offensive approaches as the Vols face this Georgia defense.
I think they try to throw a lot at you on the back end. Normal downs, they play a bunch of different coverages. You'll see some two-man, you'll see some two, you'll see one blitz, cover three, quarters. Like they're kind of, like they do everything, right? What we got to focus on is just working our technique, make sure we're getting to the line, getting a pre-snap plan, and just being able to operate after that.
Wide receivers coach Kelsey Pope says the success top to bottom last week helped create more buy-in. Let's bring in our college football insider, Peter Nakos from On3 Sports. You can read his work at on3.com. Pete, let's talk coaches. Mike Gundy is a lightning rod. Some like him, some do not. A lot of different opinions. Still, he has had a long relationship at Oklahoma State. Are we witnessing a divorce in progress?
I think that we're witnessing a breakdown of a long-term relationship. I don't think we've hit the full filing paperwork for divorce yet, but I think we're definitely headed in that direction. He's on a restructured contract with a buyout that sits at $15 million for the next 2 seasons. That doesn't change either way, depending on if they bring him back for another year. So we're reaching a very critical moment in the relationship between Mike Gundy and Oklahoma State.
What coach is in the most danger right now?
Yeah, you kick things off with Mike Gundy, and then you look across the rest of the country. You have to mention Billy Napier at Florida. Now, obviously, he still has time to change that. That starts this weekend at LSU. Brett Pryor, Virginia Tech is 0-2 to start the year against 2 SEC teams. He'll have some time to figure it out before the brunt of the ACC play, but that's going to be a tough climb. One school that has really popped up in the first few weeks of the season has been Northwestern. They open a $800 million new Ryan Field Stadium next year, and they lost by 20 points to Tulane to open the year, and there's some pressure there to put a good product on the field when they open that stadium. So there's some other things, but those are kind of the headliners, and obviously everyone kind of wants to know what's going to happen at Oklahoma State and Florida at this point.
I'm curious, as you've talked to folks around college football, what was the perception of Bryce Underwood after his first road start for Michigan in that loss last week to Oklahoma?
Obviously, if you're a Michigan fan, definitely didn't go the way you wanted it to. But all that said, I think you also have to point out it's only game 2 for Bryce. He goes into his first hostile environment. He takes care of the football. I think the biggest thing that we have to talk about Bryce Underwood too, as we continue to make his way through his freshman season, is just that the wide receiver room is really not up to snuff. He's not exactly surrounded by the wide receivers that I think he would like to have, and that you would think an elite program like Michigan would have, and I think that has some an impact of sorts on what he can do throwing the football at this point. We'd love to see him be able to run the ball too, but I think most importantly for Michigan right now, it's all about keeping him safe and avoiding an injury that they can't avoid.
Pete Nakos from On3 Sports, our Vol Network college football insider.
Team fans know it takes teamwork to win. And when you choose Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee, you get a team who served Tennesseans for 80 years. From babies to seniors, big needs to small, we offer health coverage that fits your life and your budget. All from a company right here in your community. Now that's what we call a big win. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee.
Just like a crucial call in a big game, the choices we make today will impact tomorrow. Choosing natural gas is the responsible energy choice for your home, your family, for our environment. Natural gas is the cleaner energy choice for Tennesseans, for today and tomorrow. Comfort, dependability, responsibility. Natural gas.
Whether you're cheering on the Vols at Neyland Stadium, tailgating on campus, or hosting a watch party, you need a beer that will cool you down. Choose Coors Light for a beer as cold as the Rockies. It's cold lagered for a lighter, fresher taste, cold filtered for a brighter appearance, and cold packaged for peak freshness. This fall, reach for the beer that supports the Big Orange. Choose chill, mountain cold refreshment. Coors Light, proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers. Go Vol! Celebrate responsibly. 21 meets 21.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official partner of Tennessee Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Heath Schuler in minutes as we get you ready for the SEC opener, Tennessee and Georgia. Safety Andre Turrentine says Georgia's offense, well, they keep you honest.
They use a lot of stuff with the tight ends. Back when they had Brock Bowers, even now with the tight ends that they have now, using a lot of tight ends, a lot of motion game, a lot of stuff, shifts and stuff. To keep your eyes. So you just got to play to your keys, trust your eyes, and then play fast.
Today, one of the key players in this matchup, according to Turrentine, is you, the fans.
It helps tremendously. Vol Nation's done a wonderful job in affecting our opponents with their noise and their passion. We appreciate that truly, and we play into that on third downs, on fourth downs, short down situations where communication from the sideline to the field is vital. We can get into checks and when you need to check out of something. So I think that Vol Nation's done a wonderful job over the years that I've been here. I've not seen a better job being done than affect the offense and affect the tempo and what they're trying to accomplish.
Turrentine says he learned a lot in the loss at Athens last season. Little things that he hopes can help today. Players warming up below. Let's give you a chance to meet the Tennessee offensive starters and the Tennessee defensive starters as we get set for today's matchup.
Defensive line.
Bryce Underwood, D-line, Whitehaven High School, Memphis, Tennessee.
Dominic Bailey, defensive end, St. Francis Academy, Salisbury, Maryland. Nathan Robinson, defensive tackle, Greenbrier High School, Greenbrier, Tennessee. Joshua Joseph, outside linebacker, North Cobb High School, Kennesaw, Georgia.
Linebacker.
Jeremiah T-Lander, linebacker, Gainesville High School, Gainesville, Georgia. Arion Carter, linebacker, Smyrna High School, Smyrna, Tennessee.
The Tennessee secondary.
Tyler Redmond, corner, Milton High School, Alpharetta, Georgia. Colton Hood, cornerback, Eagles Landing Christian Academy, McDonough, Georgia. Jim McMurray, defensive back, Gonzaga College High School, Upper Marlboro, Maryland. Andre Turrentine, safety, Isworth High School, Nashville, Tennessee. Idris Farouk, safety, St. Francis Academy, Columbia, Maryland.
Your starting lineup, the Tennessee defense.
Quarterback Heath Schuler joins us now on the Vol Network. His pregame wisdom is presented by UT Medical Center. Wisdom is the expertise to heal and the humanity to care. UT Medical Center, the official healthcare provider of the Vols. Chris Brazel got into the flow of things against East Tennessee State last week, Heath. Is this really an important thing to get your wide receiver going as you approach the heart of conference play?
It's really important. Obviously, having that confidence from a quarterback to receiver is important. But actually, the overall scheme of the game, especially the offense that Heupel has brought to Tennessee, where it's really important to have two receivers that can be comparable to one another, and that defenses don't rely just on one receiver or bracket coverage or double team that particular receiver. They're going to be able to honor both of those receivers. So that was a big step for the receiver corps last week of having Brazel such an important part of the game.
What impresses you about Kirby Smart's defensive approach?
Well, Kirby's always done an incredible job. Been quite phenomenal. He's certainly recruited well, so it's the better you recruit, it's easier to coach really good talent. He's had that over the last few years, but he's done a really good job. I think he's kind of had a number as of late where he's been able to stop our running game. When our running game is strong, he stops our running game. When our passing game, he's been able to do that. I think going into today's game, I think we're going to have a real balanced, and it's harder for a coach to defend a balanced offense in the running game, in the passing game. So although I think Kirby Smart does a phenomenal job, it makes it a little more difficult and challenging for him and his staff to be able to stop both the run and the passing game.
We've obviously seen a return to some more tempo for Tennessee's offense. Have you noticed any other new wrinkles in this scheme during the first two games of the season?
With the offense, we're starting to see that a lot more movement and misdirection in the backfield. You're seeing receivers go in and out of from the wing position to go out. You're seeing running backs move. That movement really makes the defense have to communicate with one another. And with the crowd noise tonight, I think it's really going to be important, Larry, that the more movement that we can have and they can't, and with the distraction I think that they're going to have with the crowd noise, I think that's going to be such a key factor to this game.
Yeah, and the fans are certainly revved up to play their part, no doubt about that. Heath Schuler, VFL, part of our Ball Network coverage this year. Good Sports on Campus, presented by Eastman and its sustainability partners, Waste Connections, UT Sustainability, and Food City. Because good sports always give back. The Vols volleyball team is in Queens, New York. They're battling Delaware State this afternoon. Tomorrow they take on St. John's. Women's soccer falls at Mississippi State 3-2 last night. First loss of the season for the Lady Vols. Karen Weekly agreeing to a contract extension through 2030. Our check of other ball sports presented by Eastman. Good sports on campus. We're getting closer to kickoff of this one, the SEC opener. Georgia to our right, the Vols to our left from Neyland Stadium.
Where Big Orange fans meet for pregame information direct from the source. We are the Vol Network.
It's football time in Tennessee, and the perfect time to bring championship-level design to your home with Smoky Mountain Tops. With over 30 years of expert stone craftsmanship and a legacy that includes installations at Neyland Stadium, Smoky Mountain Tops is the trusted name in Tennessee for countertop surfaces. Featuring the prestigious Vidara quartz, handcrafted for beauty and performance. Call the countertop pros at Smoky Mountain Tops. Quality, service, dedication. smtops.com.
431! In this housing market, the competition is steep, but Wallace Real Estate has been helping East Tennesseans win since General Neyland first led the Vols to victory. Whether you're looking to score the perfect property, plan your next big move, or join a winning team, Wallace can help you reach your goals. Search properties or list your own at wallacetn.com. Wallace Real Estate, trusted since 1936.
Tune in to 99.1 The Sports Animal every Saturday for Image Matters Game Day All Day. UT Football's exclusive Game Day programming. Football Digest takes a unique look at the key aspects of the matchup with detailed focus on the Vols. SEC Notebook provides you with a thorough analysis and breakdown of the day's SEC games. And Kickoff Countdown brings the latest sports news with special guests, live interviews for all things UT sports and beyond. All brought to you exclusively by Image Matters. Technology you need, people you trust.
This isn't your grandparents' YMCA. Sure, you might have learned to swim at the Y or spend summers at camp, but when was the last time you experienced the Y? Today's YMCA of East Tennessee is packed with everything you need to crush your fitness goals. From top-of-the-line workout equipment to pickleball courts, platforms for heavy lifting, certified personal trainers, and high-energy body pump classes. There's a place for you at the Y. Rediscover the YMCA of East Tennessee. 5 locations, endless possibilities. Visit ymcaknoxville.org to join today. The YMCA of East Tennessee, where fitness meets
your
community.
Official home for Tennessee sports is 99.1 The Sports Animal.
SEC action, 7:17 remaining in the game. Number 13 Oklahoma leads Temple 42-3. Auburn in front of South Alabama 31-15. Missouri in front of Louisiana, 45-10. That's a third quarter score. Earlier, it was Alabama beating Wisconsin, 38-14. Vols and Georgia getting ready for both of their SEC openers today. Final injury report for the Vols is sponsored by Farm Bureau Health Plans. Affordable health coverage for every stage of life. Farm Bureau Health Plans. Together, we thrive. Brent Hubbs has been watching the injury report.
Yeah, Larry, when you look at it, Jackson Moy will not play today. He has tried to go all week long, just unable to go. The good news for Tennessee is Tyree Weathersby will be able to go at that strong side defensive end position. That will allow Don Bailey to slide inside and play some more reps at tackle. He will have to give Tennessee some depth in there today. Dalvin Hobbs remains out with that foot injury, probably a couple of weeks away from his return. Ricky Gibson is out for an extended period of time. Jermod McCoy remains out as well. And David Sanders, for the third straight week, has not been cleared for him for contact to play, so he will not dress to play today. One quick Georgia injury note. They have a game-time decision listed for Juan Gaston. Watching Georgia work up here and work out pregame, he did not go with the first-team offensive line, so we'll see what Georgia's offensive line looks like to get started.
The last word before kickoff from head coach Josh Heupel. Brought to you by First Horizon Bank.
Big Bank Solutions, Small Bank Spirit. The official bank of the Vols.
Josh, much has been made of the Tennessee-Georgia series over the course of the week. Do you take things from other Georgia games that you've played in years past and apply them to things you're going to try to get done today?
Yeah, you take all of the lessons and move it forward. Played really good Georgia teams, and we're playing another really good one today. You got to play a complete game. Doesn't mean it's got to be perfect, because that doesn't exist in this game. But you got to play smart, and you're not going to make every play, but you can't give anything away either. And then you gotta win on third downs. You gotta win in the red zone. You gotta win the line of scrimmage, and special teams got to change the game too in a positive way. So, today, know what we're playing against. Let's go have fun. Let's go compete.
The narrative nationally, regionally, wherever has been about Joey Aguilar, the Tennessee quarterback, Gunnar Stockton, the Georgia quarterback, and certainly the quarterbacks are important. But maybe the bigger story is the running game for both of these teams, and whoever wins that will have a better shot to win this game?
Well, quarterback play is going to matter in this one. They got to play aggressive, but they got to play smart. Got to take care of the football. There's a lot of nuances that go into playing that position and playing that way. We got to handle all the pressures. Know when you're hot. Know when you got to adjust it. The RPO game, all of that's going to matter in this football game. Line of scrimmage matters in a great deal. You're playing like competition, athletically, talent, traits, all of those things. You've got to win at the line of scrimmage.
Your offensive line has been in sync in the early part of the year. Better opponent today, better front seven, no doubt about it. What must that offensive line do to take their game so far and take it forward, staying in sync?
Got to continue to improve throughout the course of the year. Love what they've done the first couple of weeks. They've had a good week of preparation. In this one, the communication, all the front pressures that you're going to see, all the twist game that are run twists. That's all going to matter. How you get your combos right, your targets right, how you handle the movement. All going to be a big part of the football game, and your tight ends are a huge part of that as well. The backs got to run physical. When contact happens, you got to get +2. The hidden yardage in this game is going to matter because it changes the way the game's played on third down.
Down in distance and getting Georgia in predictable third down situations, the 3rd and 8s, 9s, 10s, that the key to your pressure today in the packages that you want to play against Georgia?
Yeah, that's why the line of scrimmage matters on 1st and 2nd down. Being able to tackle out in space off the perimeter screen game is going to be important too. You got to limit the yardage out there to get them into 3rd and long. And then 3rd and long, you got to be able to disrupt the quarterback. We got to win up front today.
Defensive backs, what is their major challenge against the Georgia tight ends and receiver?
Yeah, shift, trade, motion, all the nuances that go into that for our secondary, our second level as well, but you got to tie your front into all those things as well. All 3 levels being on the same page, normal downs. I already talked about third down, applying pressure to the quarterback, and then you got to be able to win. You got to have great eye discipline in our zone coverage, be able to pattern read our eyes on 3 or on 2, and be able to handle what we're seeing.
Here we are, Tennessee, Georgia, 102,000 in Neyland Stadium. Feels like this place is going to explode here in just a few minutes. It's a great college football environment for the SEC opener.
Man, where else would you rather be than on Rocky Top? This is a great opportunity. It's going to be a great day. Let's go have a day.
That is Josh Heupel's first look at today's game against Georgia, presented by First Horizon Bank, official bank of the Vols. Big bank muscle, small bank hustle. Josh Heupel, good luck today in this game against the Dogs.
I appreciate it. GBO.
Your Tennessee Volunteers. Fall Network coverage.
Sponsored by Ford. Visit your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers. Delta Dental of Tennessee, Tennessee's largest network of dentists. By the Tennessee Education Lottery. Proud to have raised nearly $8 billion to support education programs in Tennessee. By the Tennessee Fund. Join the My All campaign today at IWillGiveMyAll.com. And by Coors Light, for a beer as cold as the Rockies. Choose chill, distributed across the Volunteer State by Cherokee Distributing.
Hey fans, it's Coach Heupel. On the field, every play adds up in a long drive. Life works the same way. Whether you're building a home, raising a family, or running a small business, it takes consistency and a strong team behind you. That's why I turned to Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee. Just like our team, they're built for the long drive. Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee. Tennessee Insurance for Tennessee Life. Get a free quote at FBITN.com.
Hey, Vol fans. When you're here in Vols country, you're in Hardee's country, where goodness is served every day. On those perfect University of Tennessee football Saturdays and all the rest in between. So any day you're craving a fan favorite like juicy, crispy, hand-breaded chicken. Any night you're game for a charbroiled 100% Angus beef cheeseburger classic. You already know the play. Hardee's. Goodness in the making, and proud sponsor of the Vols.
At the University of Tennessee, the Vols are known for competing at the highest level on the field, the court, and the diamond. And just like the Vols, Food City excels at everything too. They've got in-store butchers carving up certified Angus beef, fresh local produce, a full-service bakery, Fuel Bucks rewards, and one of the best beer and wine selections in town. Food City, the official supermarket of the Vols, and your home for everything Tennessee.
In the heart of every community, caring comes naturally. At Farm Bureau Health Plans, we're not just a health plan provider. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your partners in health. With us, you are more than just a member. You are a valued part of our Farm Bureau family. Together, we care. Together, we grow. Together, we thrive. Farm Bureau Health Plans, where your health is our commitment. Plan on us. Visit us at fbhp.com/together. That's fbhp.com/together.
Georgia Tech has upset Clemson 24-21. A Georgia offense averaging 454 yards per game, some 45 points. The men who will try to keep that unit in check, the Tennessee defense. But it's also the offense that has to do its part keeping the ball away. Let's introduce you to the Vols' offensive lineup.
The Tennessee O-line.
Lance Hurd, left tackle, Neville High School, Bonita, Louisiana.
Sham Umaru, O-line, Denmark High School, Alpharetta, Georgia.
Sam Pendleton, offensive line, Reagan High School, Lawsonville, North Carolina.
Wendell Moy Jr., offensive line, Long Beach Poly High School, Long Beach, California.
Jesse Berry, offensive line, Mel Tennessee Christian School, Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
Tight ends and wide receivers.
Miles Kitzelman, tight end, Linden High, Linden, Kansas. Brother Staley, wide receiver, Stone Thurman High School, Aiken, South Carolina.
Mike Matthews, wide receiver, Parkview High School, Little Bird, Georgia.
Chris Browser, receiver, Midland Legacy, Midland, Texas.
At running back.
Deshaun Bishop, running back, Carnes High School, Knoxville, Tennessee.
The Vols. At quarterback.
Joey Aguilar, quarterback, Freedom High School, Antioch, California.
The Tennessee offense. Your starting lineup.
Let's bring in our quarterback, Heath Schuler. Heath, what have you seen from Colton Hood early on? What do you like?
injury sometimes gives a player that opportunity, and he's taken the best advantage of it. I mean, if the Syracuse game was phenomenal. To be able to defend one-on-one coverage and those receivers, he did a phenomenal job. I like his attitude. I like his tenacity on defense. He covers really strong. He does a great job in the secondary of communicating, and that's always so important when you look at it. Is that a player, are they able to communicate with their teammates and making sure that the corners and the safeties are on the same page? And I see that communication, and then when it comes on the ball is snapped, he's locking down on that receiver. So, very excited to be able to have, another corner that we can put in the game that you feel comfortable about and can defend some of the best receivers in the country.
As you have looked at Gunner Stockton in this Georgia offense, what stands out to you?
He does a good job of kind of laying the ball off, right? He'll hit the short pass. He'll hit we call it kind of dink and dunk. You dink it off, you dink it here, but he's not throwing the ball down the field. That gives me that is a positive for Tennessee, I think, that he's not confident enough quite yet. I mean, we're only looking at entering his third start of his collegiate career. So if he's not throwing the ball down the field over the middle in the teams that he played, I think it's going to be even more challenging with him throwing the ball across the middle, deep down the field against this Tennessee defense, because we're going to put a lot of pressure on him. I mean, we're going to put a tremendous amount of pressure on this quarterback, and you're going to be able to see how he handles the challenge that he's faced, and he's still keeping the ball away from him with the defense, which is good. So that's, from the coaching standpoint, that's a positive. But you have to be able to have that ability to throw the ball down the field. We had a quarterback last year that did that, threw the ball short, but just didn't have that confidence to throw the ball across the middle and deep down the middle.
Pete Schuler with us as we get closer to Georgia and Tennessee. I'm curious as to your thoughts as the quarterback. Who's got to play big on defense this afternoon for the Vols to have a chance to break this streak and beat Georgia?
I think our safeties are the ones that's going to have to play well, both in coming up in the run game, but also, the teams have thrown the ball against us kind of deep, those deep, big routes, and that's where the safeties really have to play, make sure they're not getting beat, but, having a ball thrown underneath to you, you're going to have to come up and make a collision. And those type of collisions has the quarterback and the receivers thinking twice the next time they call that particular play. So I think the corners will play well. It's those safeties. We got to make sure those safeties are going to play extremely well. And then I think it's always, and Larry, me, I'm always going to talk about the trenches. Who wins the trenches wins the football game. So in the trenches, I want to see our offense be able to push their defense off the line of scrimmage, be able to run the football, and we have to be able to put pressure on the quarterback and stop the physicality the way Georgia has been in the run game for the last few years.
Yeah, and let's be honest, Heath. I mean, the game last year in Athens was about as physical as they come. It'll be interesting, especially with both of these teams dealing with some injury issues. But no doubt there'll be a lot of hitting and a lot of punch in this game. VFL Heath Schuler with us with his pregame wisdom presented by UT Medical Center. Final now, Oklahoma has beaten Temple 42-3. Late Missouri is in front of Louisiana 45-10. Auburn leads South Florida 31-15 as they are late in the fourth quarter. Getting set for Georgia and Tennessee. It's coming up from Neyland Stadium.
Covering your Vols and the entire SEC. Big Orange Countdown continues. This is your Vol Network.
When it comes to trucks, Toyota gives you the power of choice. Now through September 30th, get 1.75 APR financing or $3,000 customer cash on a powerful new 25 Tundra. Excludes TRD Pro. Or you can lease a 25 Tundra SR Crew Max for $409 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. With approved credit through TFS. Tax, title, and license extra. Call 1-888-36-TOYOTA for details or go to toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
The September Super Sale is going on now through Saturday night at Rusty Wallace Kia of Knoxville. Hey folks, it's Jake, and you can drive a brand new Kia with 0% interest, 0 money down, and 0 payments until 2026. Got a trade? We'll give you up to $6,000 over KBB value. Labor Day may be over, but the deals are still working overtime. More selection, more savings, and more for your trade at Knoxville's only Kia Supercenter. Rusty Wallace Kia of Knoxville, I-75 at Callahan Drive.
Since 2011, Dick's has been smoking egos in the Great Smoky Mountains in Gatlinburg at traffic light number 8. Come see for yourself what all the hype is about. You're bound to get showered in napkins or forced to wear a giant paper hat with a tailor-made slogan just for you. They've also got a great patio. And since they've been letting Gatlinburg have all the fun for too long, Dick's has set up shop and is slinging buckets of shenanigans at the Island and Pigeon Forge. Drag the whole family on down and let their crazy servers dish up some good grub and sarcasm, Dick's style. Now open for lunch and dinner in Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge. This Friday at 9 a.m., go to 991thesportsanimal.com to catch a sweet deal to Dick's Last Resort in Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge. Sweet deals are your chance to experience some of the finest restaurants and attractions East Tennessee has to offer at unbeatable prices. Don't miss the sweet deal to Dick's Last Resort in Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge, going live this Friday, 9 a.m. at 991thesportsanimal.com.
If they wear orange, you'll hear it here on your home of Tennessee sports. 99.1, the Sports Animal.
Today's game day forecast is sponsored by Co-op, proudly supplying your rural lifestyle in Big Orange Country. Visit ourcoop.com today and go Co-op. Sunshine is the rule, 82 degrees at kickoff, humidity 45%. The winds will not play a factor in this game today.
Our insiders ready to crank up the keys to the game. Presented by Pilot.
Proudly preserving Neyland Stadium. Pilot, the official travel stop of the Vols. See you out here.
Let's start with Jason Swaim. Jason, key to Tennessee beating Georgia today.
For me, it's about getting to the quarterback. The last time Tennessee beat Georgia, Tennessee had more sacks than Georgia. The last couple of years, Georgia's had 18 sacks, Tennessee with 4. It's about getting to the quarterback, affecting the quarterback, and getting him down to the ground.
Let's visit with our offensive lineman, Ramon Foster. What do you want to see today for the Vols to get the victory?
For me, it's not living in your fears today. Everything that you've prepared for is for this moment. I feel like the talent gap between UT and Georgia are very similar. There's inexperience on both sides. There's questions about the quarterbacks. If you are Josh Heupel and his staff, you have to have the mindset that you have to go get it today. And that's why I'm saying you cannot live in your fears.
Let's go to the sidelines. Brent Hubbs, what's your key?
For me, it's about the middle of the field today. You know, Georgia's going to attack in the middle of the field and go after Tennessee's safeties with their tight end. They love to throw it between the numbers. And then offensively, can Tennessee handle Georgia's stunts and twists on the inside and the inside pressure they'll bring from their linebackers?
Our keys to the game are brought to you by Pilot, proudly preserving Neyland Stadium. See you out here. Top 25 college football. We have some finals. We mentioned a moment ago, Georgia Tech has upset number 12 Clemson. The Tigers fall to 1-2 on the season. The final score in that one, 24-21. Oklahoma beats Temple 42-3. Oregon, a winner over Northwestern 34-14. Alabama defeats Wisconsin 38-14. And number 23 Michigan, a winner over Central Michigan 63-3. That's the top 25, but there's no game in the country that's bigger than this one. From Neyland Stadium in Knoxville, Tennessee and Georgia, next.
Your game day scouting report, analysis and insight, all the way to kickoff. We are the Vol Network.
Each morning I arrive while the world still sleeps, slicing fresh cuts of certified Angus beef.
Yeah, that's my food, city butcher. I need your advice.
How about a gourmet burger with a little spice?
I'm hosting a cookout and it has to sizzle.
Try ribeyes with balsamic glaze, but just a drizzle.
Nobody does food like Food City.
Hurry up, it's time to go.
Oh, sugar, I'm late again.
At Knoxville TVA Employees Credit Union, saving you time is what we do. When you sign up for direct deposit at KTVA ECU, you skip the trip and get paid up to 2 days early. Direct deposit is the easiest, fastest, and most secure way to get paid. Learn more at tvacreditunion.com.
Join us now.
Federally insured by NCUA.
431!
In this housing market, the competition is steep, but Wallace Real Estate has been helping East Tennesseans win since General Nealon first led the Vols to victory. Whether you're looking to score the perfect property, plan your next big move, or join a winning team, Wallace can help you reach your goals. Search properties or list your own at wallacetn.com. Wallace Real Estate, trusted since 1936.
Got critters in your home? This is Will from Wayne's Pest Control. We now offer wildlife removal and exclusion services to take care of squirrels, raccoons, bats, and more. Our pros don't just remove them, we keep them out for good. And here's more good news. Wayne's also offers crawl space encapsulation. We seal and protect your crawl space to keep it dry, efficient, and healthier for your home. Call 866-WAYNES1 or visit callwaynes.com today.
You're listening to 99.1, The Sports Animal, the station where the Vols play.
It's time for kickoff.
It's game day.
We are the Tennessee Volunteers.
The Big Orange.
Go Vol!
This is our house.
The Big Orange. Greetings from Bedford County.
Hello from Johnson City.
From Martin.
Granger County. Gainsboro.
From Savannah.
Birchwood. Hamlin County.
Brownsville.
Manchester. Dixon. Cleveland.
We are the Vol Nation.
This is Big Orange Country.
When the power tee opens, it's time to let the big dog eat.
It's time.
Go Vols!
College football turns its early season gaze toward the banks of the Tennessee River this afternoon as it attempts to size up two of the biggest names in the SEC. Georgia comes calling on Tennessee in the league opener for both teams. The first time the Dogs and the Vols have met this early since 1995. It'll also be likely the final time that Tennessee plays Georgia each fall, something that has happened annually since 1992. In the new 9-game SEC scheduling model, the two schools will most likely become rotating rivals. So a likely ending for the regular Tennessee-Georgia matchup is the beginning of the run for these two charter members of the Southeastern Conference. For Tennessee, it is even more. The chance to maintain its recent dominance at Neyland Stadium, a dominance not seen since the glorious 1990s. The chance to start 2025 league play with a very important win. Really important. And most importantly, the opportunity to beat back a bully that has ruled you and the SEC for the past 8 years. The Big Orange hopes that is their time to do all this and more. They believe it's their time. Here comes the Big Orange, and it's football time in Tennessee.
Behind every SEC athlete is a mom who helped fuel the journey. From backyard tosses all the way to game day, moms have trusted real dairy milk to provide high-quality protein for energy, strength, and nutrition. From kitchen tables to college stadiums, milk's been there every step of the way. Milk's got game, do you? Brought to you by the Dairy Alliance.
When life blindsides you with an injury, you need a team that's tough. For over 30 years, Morgan & Morgan has been fighting for the people. This season, we're proud to partner with Tennessee Athletics. Because whether it's on the field or in the courtroom, we're both determined to do what it takes to win. Morgan & Morgan, proud partner of Tennessee Athletics. Injured? Dial pound law. Morgan & Morgan, 154th Avenue N, Nashville, Tennessee. Tennessee lawyer will handle Tennessee cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
For over 3 decades, Eastman, along with its Good Sports partners, Waste Connections, UT Sustainability, and Food City have been preparing for one day. The day where we have zero waste at UT games. This year, we take another big step. Look for new bins in Neyland, specifically designed to help you make a difference by providing quick, easy options to sort. Eastman and its Good Sports partners, preparing today for a better Tennessee tomorrow.
Across Tennessee, the University of Tennessee system is changing lives. I'm Randy Boyd, president of the UT system. The education we deliver across the state strengthens Tennessee communities, inspires leaders, and builds a better future for everyone, today and for generations to come. Affordable public higher education remains one of the greatest tools we have to move Tennessee forward. And at UT, the future is our focus. Learn more at futurefocusedut.com.
84 degrees at kickoff at Neyland Stadium. Georgia wins the toss, elects to defer. Tennessee will start with the football. To the Pilot sidelines, Brent Hobbs. Vols get a chance to get something going right off the bat with the ball.
And you look at this history of Josh Heupel against Kirby Smart. 4 straight years they scored a touchdown on their opening possession. 2 years ago here, this place went crazy when Jalen Wright went 75 yards. Tennessee would like nothing more than to get on the boards early and put that pressure on Georgia. Maybe the challenge for the Tennessee offense is a rowdy crowd to get started here. They'll have to get everybody calmed down, ready to play.
Peyton Lewis and Star Thomas are deep. The referee for today's game, Steve Marlowe of Sylacauga, Alabama. He worked the 2024 SEC Championship and the 2024 CFP National Championship game. He had South Florida last weekend. 20 penalties assessed for 178 yards. Kick comes downfield. Lewis is going to let it bounce into the end zone, and it goes for a touchback. So the Vols will start at the 25-yard line. Up front, left to right, Lance Hurd, Sham Umaroff, Sam Pendleton, Wendell Boy, Jesse Perry. Tight ends, Miles Kitzelman and Ethan Davis. Wide receivers, Braylon Staley, Chris Brazel, and Mike Matthews. Quarterback, Joey Aguilar. Running back, Deshaun Bishop. Here we go. Ball's moving left to right on your radio dial. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Georgia with a 4-man front. Long count, Aguilar. Going to throw, dumps it, completes it. Out to the 30-yard line and beyond, it's Staley with the catch. Bolden with the tackle at the 33. Play makes 8 yards. Second down, 2. Pistol formation. This is Bishop on the right side. He's got the first down and more. Across the 35, he's out to the 37. Hall with the tackle. First down, Tennessee.
Really good job right there, Mike. Went across the middle for the first place. Second, go outside, right side zone, man. Got a lot of physicality right there, too.
Aguilar. Play fake. Throws. Caught. Kitzelman midfield. Kitzelman 45 and down. Tackled there by Kyron Jones, the star. Play good for 18 yards. First down, Tennessee.
Little play action right there, moving the right guard down. Sealed the edge right there, gave Joey Aguilar time, and Miles Kissman, the middle of the field was good and open.
At the 45 of the Dogs. Give. Right side, it's a quick toss out to Brazel. And Brazel has 2, maybe 3 yards. Aguero with the tackle at the 42. It's 3 yards on the play. Just a quick flip to get Brazel involved quickly. Pistol on 2nd and 7. Play fake. Aguilar, deep drop, firing, man is wide open, ball caught, and out of bounds on the right side. Brazel at the 25-yard line of Georgia. Harris trailing, play good for 17 yards and a first down, Tennessee.
You're seeing a couple of those Georgia Bulldogs panting up front, Mike. They've been so quick and so downhill with them that it's allowing this offense to open up a little bit more. He also had Mac Matthews on the other side wide open, too.
100 seconds into this game. Give, left guard. This is going to be Bishop. Bishop inside the 20 to the 19. Jones with the tackle. Play makes 6 yards.
It's cool watching him take that handoff. A little hesitation in his get-off right there, too. Gave his big boys up front a little time to open up a hole for him.
2nd and 4. Aguilar takes the pitch left, throws back to the right, complete. At the 15, at the 10, at the 5, and finally down at the 4, it's Staley. Harris with a touchdown-saving tackle. First and goal at the 4, ball on the right hash. Tennessee has moved crisply 71 yards. Aguilar in the shotgun with Bishop on his right hip. Aguilar's going to run it. Aguilar's going to score it. Touchdown! Big Orange! Joey A. to Pater.
A lot of movement, Mike, side to side right there. You see what we were talking about with Joey Aguilar's legs, man. Again, the big boys up front pulling with a lead blocker right there from one of his bigs in the backfield. Absolutely love that, Mike. A lot of variation on that last drive right there. And again, short, tight red zone. They were able to punch it in.
2.5-minute drive went 75 yards for Tennessee in a total of 8 plays. Here's Gilbert for point. Gilbert. Good. Tennessee 7. Georgia coming to bat. 12:30 remaining. First quarter at Wild Neyland Stadium, preserved by Pilot.
In this town, we don't just root for the team. We are the team. We rise before the sun, stay long after the lights go out. We are Big Orange Country. And with this team stands another, UT Medical Center. We heal the hurt, fuel the comeback, keep Vol Nation stronger, tougher, together, with care that never lets up. UT Medical Center, official healthcare provider of the Vols, and all of Vol Nation.
At home or on the road, one team is always undefeated, the team at Pilot. This is Josh Heupel. At home, Pilot has Vol fans top of mind with preserving the name and legacy of our beloved Neyland Stadium. On the road, Pilot has all you need to make the most of every drive. Preserving the home of the Vols and fueling your game day road trips and tailgates. It's Pilot for the win. See you out here.
This is Mike Keith, and you're listening to the Ford F-150 Truck Highlight Show. Go Vols! The smart, powerful Ford F-150 turned in another championship-caliber performance. Thanks to available Pro Power onboard and outstanding payload numbers, fans will be talking about this tailgate for years to come. For great offers on a new Ford F-150, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of Tennessee Athletics.
See Owner's Manual for important operating instructions.
At the University of Tennessee, the Vols are known for competing at the highest level on the field,
Georgia's going to attack in the middle of the field and go after Tennessee.
And just like the Vols, Food City excels at everything too. They've got in-store butchers carving up certified Angus beef, fresh local produce, a full-service bakery, Fuel Bucks rewards, and one of the best beer and wine selections in town. Food City, the official supermarket of the Vols, and your home for everything Tennessee.
Joey Aguilar, a perfect 5 of 5, 62 yards. He takes it in from 4 yards out. Tennessee leads Georgia 7-0. Ramon, an excellent example of how this Tennessee offense can catch a defense off guard.
It was, man. And more than anything, they established a line of scrimmage time and time again, and they also did it so well that Georgia didn't know whether to sit at the side at the line of scrimmage or try to rush up the field. Also, the play action, the RPOs that were involved in that, and we saw how it capped off with Joey being able to run the football right there. The RPO game and moving the line of scrimmage was big on that first drive.
To the Pilot sidelines, Brent Hobbs, the sideline excited but not surprised.
Absolutely, Josh Heupel with a little smirk and a little nod to his offensive linemen as they came off the field, and Joey Aguilar as if to say, that's exactly what I told you we were going to do. That's 5 for 5 straight years against Kirby Smart on the opening kickoff. Tennessee's script has worked to perfection for touchdowns. That one might have been the prettiest of all of them, Mike.
Cash Jones and Zachariah Branch are deep for the Georgia Bulldogs. Josh Turbyville set to kick off for Tennessee, leading 7-0. 12:30 remaining first quarter at sunny Neyland Stadium. Turbyville gives the signal to his men. They spread out. He approaches the football and he hammers it. Branch lets it go for a touchback. Georgia will start at the 25-yard line with Tiger, Georgia native Gunner Stockton. 6'1", 216, redshirt junior, making his 4th career start. Stockton, 40 of 59 passing, 417 yards, 2 touchdowns. He's rushed 15 times for 86 yards. Georgia will open with Nate Frazier at tailback. He's on the left hip of Stockton. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. It gets loud. Stockton, play fake, blitz coming. He's going deep, right side. The man is there. The ball is caught. It's Young who will make the catch and go out of bounds in Tennessee territory on the deep shot at the 30-yard line. Redmond defending. It's a gain of 45 for Georgia.
Here they are working with a little bit of pace right there. Simply got beat one-on-one.
Stockton sprints out to his left. Looking, going to turn it up, stumbles, will rumble past the 30 and will be hit hard at the 28, fall forward to the 27. T-Lander with the stop.
Whatever he was looking for right there, Mike, wasn't there, man. He had the ability to come back. I felt like that should have inflicted a little bit more pain on Gunner Stockton, if I'm being honest.
Young comes wide to the left. He's joined by Bell and Branch. A lot of speed in that group. On 2nd down and 7 at the Tennessee 27, Branch motions right. 4-man front for the Volunteers. Stockton, RPO throw to Branch. It's complete inside the 20, down to the 17. Redmond defending. They're going right at the freshman. 1st and 10, Georgia at the Tennessee 17. Stockton, they'll give Frazier a carry. He bounces right. He's got some room. Inside the 15, down to the 12 he goes. Tackled there by McMurray.
And here's where the Vols defense got to be good. It's one thing to let Gunner Stockton throw it. They got to control one or the other, either the pass or the running game when it comes down to this. And he's doing a whole lot of RPOs and faking and giving it down the field, too. Again, going at the young guys right now. The defensive line got to establish itself here as they bring in new bodies.
Georgia substituted so Tennessee can. On 2nd down and 5 at the 12. Stockton, he's going to run it on the right side. He's got the 10. He drives it forward inside the 7 to the 6. McMurray makes the tackle. 1st and goal, Georgia.
A little bit of a copycat play right there when you look at it. Mike Bobo decided to do the Joey Aguilar play right there. Lead blockers in front of the quarterback. He will use his legs this game. When he does, you have to make him pay.
He ran for nearly 4,400 yards and 77 touchdowns in high school. Stockton, play fake, running to his right. He's got the 5, and he'll take it into the end zone, standing up. Georgia is an extra point away from getting even with 9:58 remaining in the first quarter. Quite an answer by the Bulldogs.
Absolutely was, man. You had Elijah Herring right there on that play with Gunner Stockton in the backfield. You have to make those tackles when you're in the open field, especially against what you'd expect to be a lesser athlete with him being a quarterback. He can utilize his legs, but you have to make him be a running back on times like this.
6 plays, 75 yards, 2:32 off the clock. Here's Woodring. He's never missed an extra point. Snap, set, his kick is up, and his kick is good. He's still never missed an extra point. So we start over. Game tied at 7. 9:58 remaining first quarter at Neyland Stadium, preserved by Pilot.
Vol Nation game day.
Long before kickoff.
All day long. We are the Vol Network.
Breakfast, brunch, and lunch. Go ahead, name a more iconic trio. We'll wait with the door open and the coffee brewing. Because at First Watch, we're serving up all your brunch favorites and the best of the season, made to order every day from 7 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. Whether or not you start at the crack of dawn with us, we'll leave that up to you. Come visit us in your neighborhood or order online at firstwatch.com and on our app. First Watch. Yeah, it's fresh.
Treat your taste buds to a world of sweet indulgence with Old South Candy.
Locally owned, Old South Candy offers a tantalizing array of delicious and intriguing flavors that will leave you craving more.
Indulge in their gourmet fudge with flavors like chocolate marshmallow fudge, pumpkin cheesecake, and Dubai chocolate. chocolate caramel turtles, and creamy buckeyes, all made with the finest ingredients.
Visit Old South Candy today in Halls in the Food City Shopping Center, their newest location at Kearns Food Hall, or oldsouthcandy.com. Old South Candy, proud supporter of the Tennessee Vols.
Car quality.
Attention restaurants, campgrounds, hotels, and business owners. Don't let clogged drains slow your business down. Quality Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electrical is here to keep things flowing with professional hydro jetting services. Now, 15% off for commercial customers. Blast away grease, sludge, and debris with the power of hydro jetting to keep your pipes working like new. Call Quality today and take advantage of this 15% off offer because downtime is not an option for your business. Quality Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electrical. Good people helping good people.
It doesn't matter if your shopping list is a single item or as long as your arm. Chances are you'll find what you need at University Commons. Conveniently located in the heart of Knoxville near the intersection of Kingston Pike and Volunteer Boulevard and within walking distance of the UT campus. At University Commons, you'll find tons
of good people.
It doesn't matter if your shopping list is a single item or as long as your arm. Chances are you'll find what you need at University Commons. Conveniently located in the heart of Knoxville near the intersection of Kingston Pike and Volunteer Boulevard and within walking distance of the UT campus. At University Commons, you'll find tons of top-shelf retail stores, and it's the place to be on UT Football Saturdays. Check out the great shops and restaurants at University Commons. Close to everything, nowhere near common.
Dissect today's game with the Eric Ains Show, weekdays at 9 on 99.1, The Sports Animal.
Are we in for a shootout this afternoon? Will these two defenses settle down? Well, we'll see. Tennessee and Georgia tied at 7 apiece. We pause 10 seconds for station identification. From Learfield, this is the Vol Network.
Your home for the Tennessee Volunteers. WLML AM Knoxville, WLML FM Franceville. We are 99.1 The Sports Animal.
Neyland Stadium is proudly preserved by Pilot. Thanks to a transformative partnership with Pilot, Neyland Stadium and Shields Watkins Field are preserved for decades to come. Each team with a 75-yard drive to begin. But as Brent Hubbs mentioned, Tennessee has done that every year against Georgia. Their problems offensively have come after the first drive. Now they've got to kick it into high gear and keep it there. Lewis and Thomas deep to catch the kickoff. That's hit very deep and will go for a touchback. Balls will again start at the 25. Staley, 2 catches, 24 yards. Brazel, 2 for 20. Kitzelman, 1 for 18. Bishop, 2 carries, 9 yards. Aguilar, 1 for 4 and a touchdown. Matthews and Staley go wide to the left. Brazel is wide to the right. He's in single coverage with Robinson on him. Give it to Bishop. Circles the left side and has 3 yards out to the 28. Aguero makes the tackle.
You see what Aguero making that tackle? He is hovering around the line of scrimmage. They are going to be adamant about stopping this run.
Play fake. Aguilar under pressure goes deep downfield. Brazel looks for it, catches it, stays on his feet at the 25, to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, to the end zone. 72 yards. Penalty marker down, but I think it's touchdown, Big Orange. Let's wait.
Pass interference. Defense number 1. Penalty declined. Touchdown.
Brazel is staying hot. His 3rd touchdown of the year. Last year, Brazel, 29 catches, 333 yards and 2 touchdowns. He's already got 3 for 92 and a touchdown today, giving him 17 for 279 and 3 scores. And we're just 2 games and 5 minutes and 31 seconds into the year. Snap, set, Gilbert's PAT, good! is an answer. Tennessee 14, Georgia 7, 9:29 remaining first quarter.
And the thing, Ramon, is Joey hung in there. He took a vicious hit at the end of that play.
Larry, yes, he did, man. That's the job of a quarterback. That's what you want to see. We spoke about this in the pregame when you talk about a guy like him that keeps his eyes down the field and also trusts his pocket. Jason Swain brought this up. No happy feet. He wasn't nervous about the pressure. He sat and delivered. And we're talking about a 6'5" frame and Chris Brazzell coming down with that, with the athletic ability to stay up and, do I say, coast into the end zone.
New Georgia sent pressure. They actually sent 6. And one of the guys that was picked up really well, Deshaun Bishop, with outstanding pass protection, getting a blitzer and allowing Aguilar one more count to throw it.
And that's the beauty of having a guy like him that's worked his way up. He understands his role for any level that you play in. If you are a running back and you can't protect and pass pro, I don't care how good of a runner you are, you will not be in the game. And he's showing his worth right now, man. That was a beautiful play by the ball. And way to stay and stick right there with Joey Aguilar.
Bennett Warren is down after the point after redshirt freshman offensive lineman from Houston, Texas.
Milk's Got Game is back, featuring SEC athletes and the moms who raised them. Real Dairy Milk delivers high-quality protein for energy, strength, and nutrition. Milk's Got Game to you, brought to you by the Dairy Alliance.
Tennessee with a 72-yard touchdown, capping a 2-play 75-yard drive that took 29 seconds off the clock. Jones and Branch deep. Now Branch, the USC transfer, there's some thought when he goes to the NFL Combine, he might run in the 4.1.
Oh, Lord. I feel like we should be kicking to the right side of the field right now then, Mike.
And far.
Yeah.
I think kicking it in the river for Turbeville is the right answer.
You know, I've ran a 4.1 before, too. I just had a second and a half after that behind it.
Here's Turbeville. He hits it high and pretty deep. Branch will let it go into the end zone for a touchback. So Georgia, they looked great in their first series. Stockton 2 of 2 for 55 yards, including a 45-yarder to Colby Young. Stockton 3 carries for 16 yards and a touchdown. Nate Frazier 1 for 4.
I think we saw Kirby Smart's mindset the first play, too, going after the young freshman, Ty Redmond. I kind of want to see the big boys up front create a little chaos when it comes down to Gunner Stockton this next drive. You've seen it. You know what they want to do. So it's time to make sure that you're on the defensive side of this thing, on the attack.
The offensive coordinator for Georgia is also their quarterback coach and a former Georgia quarterback, Mike Bobo. Under center, Stockton pitches right side to Phillips, the speedster, and he's popped. Farouk is the man who came up to lay the lumber after a gain of just 2.
What a concept of a play that was by Georgia. Also, looked like they had a half T set up over there, and with a simple toss to the right-handed side, Farouk beeline to that slot section and took him down.
He did not hit the brakes at all.
No.
Frazier back in the game at running back on the left hip of Stockton on 2nd and 8. Stockton looking right, firing downfield through the arms of Carter and incomplete. Arion Carter had a shot at it, but there was some smoke on it. Stockton snaps the ball, looks deep, hit as he throws it, goes up in the air, the ball bounces away. The balls are on it. Has it been declared incomplete?
Incomplete forward pass.
It looked as if the Vols still had 12 men on the field.
Yeah.
I did not see the flag, but they are discussing it, so apparently that's the case.
I didn't know you could have a makeup flag.
Illegal substitution defense. More than 11 players on the field at the snap. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Tennessee apparently felt as though Georgia had substituted, which is why they tried to run somebody on. So that play does not count. It's going to be 3rd down and 3, Georgia. Empty backfield, Stockton. at his own 32. Four-man rush. Stockton firing downfield back shoulder. Incomplete. Intended for Humphreys. They were going after Redmond again, but he had good coverage.
Got to find himself with his head on the swivel in situations like this. We've seen them attack Ty Redmond, the young freshman, time and time again. He's got to be aware of these situations, but this is also some of the questions that Georgia had. Georgia wondered, could Gunnar Stockton throw the football in these types of settings on the road like this, and that was behind.
Thorson is in to punt. Deep is Boo Carter. Thorson is a good athlete. Snap is good. Punt is away. High wobbly spiral that turns over. Carter asks for and makes the fair catch inside his own 20-yard line with Humphreys bearing down on him. Timeout on the field. Tennessee 14, Georgia 7, 8:34 remaining. First quarter at Neyland Stadium, preserved by Pilot.
Inside or outside, natural gas makes a house a home. Inside, instant heat that feels better than a blanket. And gas water heating means hours of hot showers. Outside, put the stakes on. The natural gas grill is ready at the turn of a knob. And how about the coziness of an outdoor fire pit? It's no wonder natural gas makes a house a home. Natural gas.
Since 1945, Co-op has been feeding the animals of Big Orange Country. With proven rations for livestock and pets alike, our family of Co-ops takes pride in being the go-to source that feeds your rural lifestyle. We offer livestock rations both by the ton and the bag, and essential pet food for your best friends, no matter their stage in life. Find a location near you by visiting ourcoop.com and go Co-op.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
No big deal, but you've been earning Kohl's Cash for 20 years. That's 2 decades of checkout wins. To celebrate, enter our month-long sweepstakes for a chance to win $200 in Kohl's Cash. Plus, save on fall faves during the Customer Appreciation event now. Yep, 2 decades of Kohl's Cash is a big deal. Shop Kohl's and brag accordingly. Coupon ends September 21st. Select styles. Some exclusions apply. Sweepstakes ends September 30th, 2025. No purchase necessary. 20 winners per day. Limit 1 prize per person for entire sweepstakes. See Kohl's.com for official rules and details.
A lot of the talk around Georgia this week was the fact that the Bulldogs have not tried to stretch the field in the first 2 games. Tennessee leads 14-7 first quarter. Ramon, it's obvious that they're going to come in here and try to make some plays against this young Tennessee secondary.
Absolutely. It's smart to play that way, too. The best thing that I'm seeing that's happened the first couple drives, the balls have been able to touch Gunnar Stockton, too. That last play before the penalty, he was actually hit on his arm, so that's encouraging to actually help out the back end of the secondary.
Tennessee will start at their own 17-yard line. Aguilar 6 of 6, 134 and the touchdown. So the Bulls have broken the touchdown drought against the Georgia Bulldogs. In the 4 preceding games in the Heupel era, Tennessee has scored just 54 points, averaging 13 and a half. That means they've already topped that, and we're just 6 minutes and 26 seconds into this game. You get a feeling you're going to need a lot more today.
You will. If you're smart, you know that that's not enough. This is the SEC, and Georgia's got a lot of high-caliber players on that side of the ball.
Star Thomas checks in. We expect him to get the next 2 series after Deshaun Bishop got the first 2. Thomas so far this year, 24 carries, 161 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 catch for 7 yards and a touchdown. Thomas on the right hip of Aguilar. Thomas going to get a carry. Not much. Really nothing. McLeod, a defensive lineman, with a hit at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
One of those situations right there where the guys getting beat inside.
Play fake. Aguilar rolling right, dumps it off. Matthews to the 20. Matthews to the 25. Matthews out about at the 30, and he laid some lumber. Daniel Harris came up, and he got the worst of it. Gain of 13, and it's a first down, Tennessee.
And Mike is still hyped behind that play.
Aguilar, play fake, quick screen. Ball juggled and finally caught by Staley as he gets out to the 35. Everett with the tackle. Short gain. It'll be second down. We'll call it 7. Aguilar's going to throw it again. In trouble. Aguilar steps up, fires downfield. Got a man. Complete. Matthews on the left sideline in Georgia territory makes the catch at the 45 and goes out of bounds. Thomas defending. That was Joey buying himself time.
Did he bounce off a defender right there?
He sure did.
He crossed him over and kept his eyes downhill and was able to complete that pass. Good understanding by Joey Aguilar in the offense.
Staley out, Ethan Davis in, so the ball's going 2 tight ends with 7:03 to go in the first quarter, leading 14-7. They're at the Georgia 45. Both tight ends to the left. Aguilar throws the slant. Matthews at the 40. Matthews falls forward to the 38-yard line. Everett with the tackle. Play makes 7 yards.
Every catch that Mike Matthews brings in, he's just tough after the fact, too. He's trying to get his yak up any chance he gets.
On 2nd and 3. Play fake. Aguilar under pressure, floats out to his right and throws it away with a blitzer coming, Cole, and there is a flag down at the quarterback. Holding Tennessee, the initial signal. So does Georgia make it 3rd and 3 and decline the penalty, or 2nd and 13?
That could be problematic for Georgia to make a decision like that.
Could be a spot foul as well, which is something to consider. Now another flag is dropped. This may be grounding.
Holding offense is declined. Intentional grounding, number 6, is accepted. It's a loss of down, it's spot and foul. 3rd down.
So the grounding penalty puts the Vols back at their own 48. That's a penalty of 16 yards. And it's a loss of down. Correct that. They're going to move it now to the Georgia 48. It'll make it 3rd and 13. Big penalty.
Yeah, he was inside of the box when he released it. I did think he had a wide receiver on the left sideline over there. They didn't see it my way, though.
He did not float far enough to his left outside the tackle box in the estimation of the officials.
This is a gettable down for the Vols right here, though. They've lived this life.
Georgia with a 3-man line. Will they send more? They are massing. Here they come. Aguilar has some time. Firing and complete, and there's a penalty marker. Mike Matthews was grabbed by Robinson.
It's the referee give us and take it away. Absolutely love that. And again, he's physical. Mike Matthews, that is, man. When you're playing against these guys, you have to somewhat match that energy right there.
Pass interference, defense number 1. It's a spot foul with an automatic first down.
The spot is the Georgia 39. So the defender could have let him catch the ball, tackled him, and it would have been 4th down and 4 or 5.
Emotions run high in these type of games, especially when you feel like you're chasing that offense. You do these types of things right here to where you feel like you got to do a little bit of extra. Sometimes being aware is a whole lot more important.
Aguilar after the penalty. Play fake, screen, right side. Staley to the 35, Staley to the 33. Bolden with the tackle. Gain of 6 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Vols using the passing game well. Going to give it to Thomas at right guard. Man, did he get hit. Oh, my goodness. Gabe Harris, the 260-pound linebacker, came up and popped him as he picked up a yard. It's 3rd down and 3.
He looked like 260 coming downhill right there. Got to give it to him when it's that good.
Out of the game, a volunteer has rushed off holding his arm. It's Ethan Davis, and that does not look good as he is immediately going to the tent. Jack Van Doorslayer, freshman from Texas, has entered the lineup on 3rd down and 3. Thomas at left tackle goes barreling past the 30 and has his first down to the 27-yard line. Hard running Star Thomas, and the Volunteers keep the drive alive with 5:10 remaining in the first, leading 14-7.
I will say I kept my eyes on Jack Van Doorslayer right there, and he was physical. We've talked about that a lot with him as he sealed the backside of that run for the offense right there. Physical ball is what you want right now out of this unit as they continue to march down. They're in the bonus when it comes down to this possession.
Bunch set of 3 receivers tight to the left. Now motioning right is Kitzelman, and he goes back to the left. Quick throw, left side, Matthews, 25. Matthews to the 22. He's tackled there by Williams. Move it back to the 23, they say. Let's give him 5 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 5. Georgia reeling right now under the onslaught from this offense from Tennessee. Aguilar throws quickly. Kitzelman 20. 15. Kitzelman is down at the 14-yard line. Tackled by Thomas. First down, Volunteer.
A lot of pre-snap motions are going on right now. You send Brazel in motion, and again, Kitzelman going to the opposite side on the left. He's wide open, and Joey puts it in the middle of the shoulder pass.
3:49 and counting in the first quarter. Vols started this drive at their own 17. Aguilar, play fake, looking, firing toward the end zone. Touchdown! Big Orange! Who else? Chris Brazel, the touchdown maker, finding his way into the end zone for the 4th time in the last 2 weeks. Welcome to Knoxville, Tennessee.
Hadn't seen this offense look like this. This is something that is, again, all the redirection, the pre-snap reads, and Joey's eyes and level of the ball in which he's throwing it down the field. And I got to give it up to the guys up front, protecting the heck out of him right now.
Gilbert for point. Snap. Set. Kick. Good. 3:37 remaining in this, the first quarter. Tennessee 21, Georgia 7.
This season, when the Vols go for it on 4th down, you can go for it too. If the Vols convert a 4th down in a game, you get a free medium sub with the purchase of any medium sub in the Firehouse Subs app or online. Treat yourself to the hottest subs in Big Orange Country at participating Tennessee Firehouse Sub locations. So the Tennessee offense has come out smoking, and Joey Aguilar, the questions about, you played in Boone, North Carolina, could you come here and play in this kind of environment? So far, the answer is, yeah, I think so.
He's been handling it the way you need him to, man. He seems just cool. They showed him on the Jumbotron a second ago, and he's just relaxed drinking water. Again, I know the age is one part of it, but sometimes you just got to give it up to a guy's talent and their ability to rise to the occasion in these moments.
Turbeville to kick off. High, deep kick. Branch from the goal line to the 5, to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, and he is popped before he reaches the 30-yard line. Dylan Lewis makes the tackle.
I had a feeling we'd see him bring it out at some point.
Got a little scary for just a moment as he put it into that next gear around the 20-yard line.
Yes, he did. Good job by the special teams unit right there to kind of collapse that gap, because to your point, he had room. And again, when you need Georgia having to give an answer here, you knew they were going to at some point try to make him a weapon.
Tyree Weathersby, who missed last week's game, is in the volunteer defensive line now. Georgia going to run the football with McCray going right. He's got 3 yards to the 31-yard line, tackled by Boo Carter. To the Pilot sidelines, Brent Hubbs.
Ethan Davis out of the injury tent, Mike. He is standing on the sideline here, catching some balls, trying to work that arm and shoulder area that got injured. Looks like he's going to be able to come back. He's still trying to work it out.
Boy, that would be good news.
Yes, it would.
Did not look like it when he got hurt.
Seemed like a delayed reaction, too.
2nd and 7. Stockton under center. Going to run the ball with McCray. McCray at right guard will get out to the 36-yard line. Weathersby and Spillman make the tackle. It's 3rd down and 2.
Georgia's running a little bit of inside zone right there, man, trying to get their guys up front, body to body, to create a wall right there for the running back. Backside did really good on that play. Weathersby to be able to wrap up the guy because it was him or nobody else.
Offset, the eye to the Dogs. McCray is the fullback. The tailback is Frazier. Going to give it inside to Frazier, and he's got the first down out to the 40-yard line. Running at right guard, the old crossbuck. An offensive lineman for Georgia gets up slowly. There's a marker on the play.
Offside. Defense lined up in the neutral zone at the snap. It's a 5-yard penalty, results in a first down.
Not the end of the world because Georgia had made the first down anyway.
Absolutely not. These guys on the defensive line are getting zoned in on attacking right there. I saw it, but again, I wasn't going to tell on my own guys right there, Mike, just so you know.
Tennessee, 16 plays to this point, nearly 200 yards of total offense, leading 21-7. 2:04 to go first quarter. Stockton, play fake, deep drop, under some pressure, steps up. Sack! That is a coverage sack as Dom Bailey gets there to finish him when Stockton has nowhere to go with the ball.
And you can tell they also chipped on that play, Mike. They wanted to go downfield more than anything. Good job by the ball secondary right there. They absolutely bracketed Zachariah Brents too, nowhere to go, and that is what you call a coverage sack. Beautiful play.
2nd down, 13. Stockton under pressure, being chased, hit as he throws, and throws it away. West was throwing him to the ground outside the pocket legally, and yet Herring was also bringing it as well.
If he'd have stayed in the pocket a little bit longer, Mike, it may have been a sack fumble more than anything.
Here comes Jordan Ross along with Joshua Josephs. Balls want to get after Gunner Stockton here on 3rd down and a long 12. They are massing the blitz. Stockton under pressure, swings it out right side of the screen to the 40, to the 45, and knocked out of bounds at I think about the 47. Hood with the tackle. Let's see where they put it down. He's short of the first down. They're going to put it down to 48. So it's 4th down and 3. Georgia goes a lot on 4th down under Kirby Smart. In his tenure, 64% 4th down conversions. Balls are going to bring in 2 fresh interior defensive linemen on 4th down and 3. Under a minute to go first quarter. Tennessee leads 21-7. Stockton motions Humphreys to the right. Stockton throws over the middle, complete. He's got it to Branch. Branch to the 45, Branch to the 40, and Branch is tackled by Carter at the 39-yard line.
You mentioned how fast he was right there. A simple slant right there. Beat Boo Carter on the inside. I'm not mad at the catch. I hate the down that they gave up, but again, as long as you get him down on the ground, we can live to fight another day, man.
Stockton moves the 2 tight ends, Delp and Lucky, to the left. Play fake, quick throw, right side, too high and incomplete. Intended for Thomas, Hood defending. 10 seconds remaining in the first quarter.
Connor Stockton's had a few of those balls today, sailed on him a little bit much. It's going to be fascinating to see how he adjusts. Again, this crowd is loud, and they've got guys that are pressing them pretty good.
Branch wide to the right. Hood's got him in single coverage. Now Branch comes in motion to the left. On 2nd and 10. Going to give it inside Frazier. And Frazier will be taken down at the 36-yard line by Arion Carter as the first quarter comes to a close. That'll work. After one at Neyland Stadium, preserved by Pilot, your score, Tennessee Volunteers 21, Georgia Bulldogs 7.
Energetic, inspiring, rewarding, fun. Does this describe your workplace environment? Meet Axle Logistics, an award-winning logistics company that doesn't fit the mold. The Axle Logistics team strongly embraces the entrepreneurial spirit and has a passion for providing real opportunities to ambitious professionals who share their energy and competitive nature. Apply today at axlelogistics.com. Axle Logistics. Build your empire.
He's at the 10, the 5, touchdown! This is what the Volunteers train so hard for.
Just like Valvoline Instant Oil Change, their techs train like pros to deliver expert service every time.
Wait, are we talking about football or oil changes?
Both. Whether it's the Vols on the field or your car in the bay, it's all about preparation and precision.
Can't argue with that.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change is a proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers. Visit VIOC.com/volunteers today.
UT fans know it takes teamwork to win. And when you choose Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee, you get a team who served Tennesseans for 80 years. From babies to seniors, big needs to small, we offer health coverage that fits your life and your budget. All from a company right here in your community. Now that's what we call a big win. Blue Cross Blue Shield of Tennessee.
During the Revolutionary War, 1,000 volunteers known as the Over-Mountain Men marched across the Smoky Mountains and defeated the British in the Battle of Kings Mountain, turning the tide of the war in favor of a fledgling nation. The legacy of the Tennessee Volunteer was born. Modelo salutes the spirit and history of the Volunteers. Grab yours and celebrate your own victories. Modelo, brewed for full-time ball fans.
Covering the balls, tracking scores across the nation.
Only one other Southeastern Conference team in action at this hour. Texas and UTEP are just underway. There's no score. Finals from earlier. Oklahoma beats Temple 42-3. Alabama downs Wisconsin 38-14. Auburn defeats South Alabama 31-15. Number 25 Missouri gets the win over Louisiana 52-10. The lone top 25 upsets. Georgia Tech defeats Clemson by a 24-21 final.
Big win for that program.
Yes, it was, man. On the back of a guy that I've watched, man, Haynes King. He's as tough as it gets at the quarterback position.
Brent Hubbs, Pilot sideline. You watched the Kirby Smart show this week? Do I hear that right?
Yeah, he made a comment, and it wasn't a negative comment, but he was asked about the number of Georgia players on Tennessee's roster. And he said, yeah, we put an asterisk beside those guys. We make note that those guys from Georgia, this is their home state. They're playing for Tennessee. I don't know if Tennessee got that message, but some Georgia guys in the first quarter had a really nice quarter starting with Mike Matthews.
Georgia facing 3rd and 7 at the Tennessee 36-yard line. They are very much in the field goal range of their outstanding kicker, Peyton Woodring. He's made a 55-yarder before. It would be roughly that from here.
Absolutely love the mind games that Kirby Smart plays from time to time.
Bunch set of 3 receivers wide to the left, single receiver to the right. Ball's dancing around on defense. Georgia's offensive line appears confused. Quick throw, left side, Branch. Branch spurts outside. He's got room. 30, 20, 10, 5, end zone. Georgia gets a 36-yard touchdown by Zachariah Branch, who did almost the exact same thing in the Marshall game. He got the blocks, and then he out-sprinted everyone to the end zone.
You mentioned his capabilities of running the 4-1. It looked like it right there. You got to get a guy like him down. Catching it is fine, but you must bring him down. His blockers did well up front, too. Good job by Georgia by setting that one up.
Georgia converts a 4th down to Branch, and then Branch gets the touchdown. Here's Woodring for the PAT. Snap, set, kick. It's good. New score with 14:52 remaining in the first half. Tennessee 21, Georgia 14.
It's those moments right there that this team got to step up defensively. You know they got to go to one of their playmakers. Again, it looked like it was more man-to-man outside than it was zone. Georgia have these types of playmakers, and you got to make them pay when you got them 3rd, 7, and plus. Situation football, we lost right there.
Tennessee threw it very well in the first quarter. I mean, really well. Brazel, 4 catches, 106, 2 touchdowns, 1 for 72 yards. Matthews, 4 catches for 48 yards. Staley, 4 for 32. Kitzelman, 2 for 27. Kitzelman has now caught a pass in 9 straight Tennessee football games.
Short-handed. It seems to me that they're using the pass game to soften up the run. Hopefully they plan this out the way they can just pound the rock the entire second half and make Georgia tap a little bit, but a lot of ball to be played until then.
Tennessee has just run the football 7 times so far for 22 yards. Woodring kicking, hitting it very well through the end zone for a touchback. So here come the Volunteers on offense at the 25. Again, it's Tennessee 21, Georgia 14. Ball scored on the first possession. Georgia came back to tie it 7-all. Balls countered with back-to-back Aguilar to Brazel touchdown passes, and now Georgia has answered. Peyton Lewis is in the game at tailback. Ball's in the pistol. Bunch set of 3 receivers tight to the right. Play fake, Aguilar rolling right, looking, firing, and it's complete. Travis Smith, no, he dropped it. After taking the hit, they will rule that he dropped it. The freshman from Atlanta had the football. Accurate throw. It's the first incompletion for Aguilar, who's 14 out of 15. Aguero had the tackle.
It's a freshman right there got to learn that you're going to take the hit, you have to bring it in. Have to bring it in those moments. Good play by Georgia.
Going to run Lewis on the right side, and Peyton Lewis running hard. Has 6 yards out to the 31. Brings up 3rd down and 4. Aguero with the tackle. Georgia substituting. Balls get on the ball quickly. Aguilar may have gotten him. He steps up. He is going to be taken down for no gain on the play. There is a penalty marker from the back judge. This should be illegal participation on Georgia.
Illegal substitution defense. More than 11 players on the field at the snap. 5-yard penalty. Yardage results in a first down.
Ball's on 3rd and 4. Get 5 via the penalty and keep the drive alive with 14:15 remaining in the first half.
Seems Georgia was real keen on getting the rush package in right there on that 3rd down and got caught. Good on Joey Aguilar and the offense recognizing that.
Ball on the left hash. Aguilar will move 3 receivers into a bunch tight to the right. Going to drop, going to look, going to swing it out, and going to get it to Lewis, who dropped it. Lewis, had he caught it, had a lot of room, but a Georgia defender, Aguero, flashed in front of him, and he isn't able to hold it.
Yeah, absolutely. He beat our wide receiver up the field. Georgia's defensive back did and created that pressure right there. We could have got some movement, or at least a 1-to-1, like he's still running right now, in my personal opinion.
Georgia going to substitute now as the ball switched wide receivers, so Georgia is going to switch out defensive linemen. 4 across the front for the Dogs. On 2nd and 10, give to the left. This is going to be Lewis. Lewis will go for 3 yards around left end to the 39-yard line. Tackle made by Thomas. Mike Matthews lost his helmet, so he has to come out of the game for a play. On 3rd and 7. Smith has to come in the game. So Smith in single coverage out to the left with Everett on him. Kirby Smart wants to talk about it with Steve Marlowe.
Please reset the game clock to 13 minutes, 58 seconds. 13:58.
So it has been reset. 3rd down and 7 upcoming for the Vols, leading 21-14. 13:58, as you just heard, remaining in the first half. Big 3rd down situation for Tennessee. Georgia with 1 safety deep. Dog showing blitz. Here they come. Aguilar firing right side. Incomplete. Just behind the receiver, Staley. Bolden defending. And so now Jackson Ross will have to come in to punt for the first time today to Branch.
Only thing didn't work right there with Staley's hands, man. You got to have those in these type of situations. May have been a little bit behind, but his hands touched it, and he double caught it and dropped it.
On 4th down and 7. Ross, rugby kick to the right. Knuckles it away. It'll take a big bounce inside the 10. Ball's trying to cover it. They kick it back into play, and it will be down at the 4-yard line. Is it a touchback? Is it down at the 4? It's down at the 4. Outstanding special teams play by Tennessee to reach and throw it back in. Heck of a job there by the Volunteers. And it's the man who snapped it, Bennett Brady. First down, Georgia at their own 4 after Jackson Ross with the outstanding punt and Brady with the great special teams play.
So you call your virtual insurance company to ask a simple question about your policy, but now you're on hold listening to this music while you wait and wait. Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and pick up the phone when you call, because you shouldn't be on hold so long that you memorize the music. That's simple human sense.
Ask Wedby Insurance in Knoxville if Auto Owners makes sense for you.
As leaders in disaster cleanup and restoration headquartered in Tennessee, the pros at Serve Pro are prepared for anything. Whether it's fire damage, water damage, or cleaning up after a big win, you can count on Serve Pros to help make it like it never even happened. With more than 50 locations across Tennessee, they've got Vol Nation and their businesses covered. Call them at 1-800-SERVE-PRO. Proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers, Serve Pro. Independently owned and operated.
The passion, the tradition, the rivalries. SEC football is back on SiriusXM, and we've got 24/7 talk and analysis on SiriusXM SEC Radio from hosts like Chris Doring, Jacob Hester, Aaron Murray, and myself, Peter Burns, as well as live play-by-play. Try us out for free on your phone, online, and at home, and take your team with you anywhere you go. Get a free trial at SiriusXM.com/SECSXM.
From the practice field to the fourth quarter, our attitude is always the same. Confidence and commitment can turn your dreams into reality. Where there's a dream, there's a way. And that's First Horizon's philosophy. Big bank muscle, small bank hustle. Over 160 years of banking based right here in the Volunteer State. It's no wonder First Horizon is the official bank of Tennessee Athletics.
Joey Aguilar is winning the quarterback battle to this point, 14 of 17, 213 yards. Tennessee leads Georgia 21-14 second quarter. This season, enjoy and celebrate with the great refreshing beverages that support University of Tennessee athletics, like Coors Light, Choose Chill, Twisted Tea, real brewed iced tea with a twist of lemon, and Ball Lager from Yeehaw Brewing Company. Distributed across the Volunteer State by Cherokee Distributing. Remember, celebrate responsibly. 21 means 21.
Vols already have a sack in this game. If they deliver 2, you can enjoy a free Vols BLT Frisco Angus Burger from Hardee's. Download the Hardee's app and join My Rewards. Use promo code UT-272. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Georgia backed up. Crowd gets loud. The north end zone challenged by the defense right here to make some noise. On Checker Neyland Day. It is a beautiful sight. Gunnar Stockton, 5 of 9, 113, and a touchdown. He's run for a score. Stockton going to hand it off, and this is going to be Bowens, the big back at left guard. Farouk will come up and tackle him, but not until Bowens picks up 6 yards out to the 10.
Real stick right there by Farouk, man. Again, this Georgia team will run the ball. They got to find a way to settle themselves back down, and they're backed up. Dropping back in the end zone for Gunnar Stockton, I don't think it's going to be the best thing for them today.
Second down and 4. Georgia at their 10-yard line. Some confusion with the Dogs. Under 10 on the play clock. They get set up. Stockton, play fake, quick screen, left side. First down and more. This is Bell with the catch. And Bell will ramble out to the 15-yard line. Arion Carter makes the tackle.
Those quick outs, we got to be able to not trade a 1-for-1 with the blocker and our defender in those situations. Somebody's got to be the block to make that tackle as quick as they're getting the ball out. They're trying to do what we do, spread us out and get in space.
Georgia 155 yards of total offense. Tennessee 233. Vols lead 21-14. Stockton puts Branch in motion to the right. Play fake, rolling to the right, throwing to Branch that way. Branch steps out of a tackle and runs out of bounds before he reaches the 20. There is a flag thrown right at the end of the play downfield. Let's see what this is all about. Play made 4 yards, by the way. Might have even come after the play.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 8, offense. Half the distance to the goal, second foul.
Colby Young, the man on whom the foul is called. Miami transfer. So instead of a gain of 5, it's a loss of 5, and it'll be 2nd and 15.
See Kirby Smart saying be smart to his players in that situation right there. Kobe Young, the senior, he can't afford that in these types of games.
Georgia 3 penalties for 19 yards. 2nd and 15. Georgia back at their own 10 after the foul. Stockton. Quick screen left side, got it complete, and it's going to be Young breaking a tackle as he crosses the 15, gets beyond the 20, out to the 23. Farouk with the tackle. It's 3rd and 2.
Very aggressive approach right there by the Vols, man. They got to be able to sit in their zones and see how the players developing more than anything.
Branch is off the field along with Young. Humphreys, the Nashville native, is in there, as is Thomas. On 3rd down and 2. This is a down where they can run Gunnar Stockton. Backfield is empty. Bowens is wide to the right. Now they motion into the backfield. Stockton going to keep it. He's going to be hit, and he's short. Taken down at the 24 by West. Tyree West trips him up, and Georgia is going to send out the punting unit. Excellent effort by number 42, Tyree West. 6'3", 290, a senior from Tipton, Georgia. Tift County High School.
Beat a block right there, Mike, to make a play on that one, too. And again, tackle him by his shoestrings.
4th and a long one. Thorson is the punter. Boo Carter is deep. Thorson hits a wobbly spiral. Carter from the 25 hit, lost the ball. Looks like he got back on it himself. Just short of the 25. Tennessee very fortunate in that instance. Timeout on the field. Balls with the ball. 10-19 left first half. Tennessee 21, Georgia 14.
Painting game day orange across the Volunteer State. This is your Ball Network.
Nobody has more all-wheel drive or electrified hybrid choices than Toyota. Now through September 30th, get 2.99 APR financing on a rugged new 25 Tacoma. Excludes TRD Pro and Trail Hunter. Or lease a well-equipped Tacoma SR5 for $269 a month for 36 months with $39.99 due at signing. With approved credit through TFS. Tax, title, and license extra. Call 1-888-36-TOYOTA for details. Or go to Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
No matter where you are, you're never too far from real comfort and real food. That's real good. With 13 locations across East Tennessee, Aubrey's Restaurants has been serving up your delicious favorites for over 30 years. If you're taking the family out for dinner, we'll have all the steak, seafood, and salad to satisfy everyone in your hungry crew. Just pop in and watch the game with us. Come on in. Aubrey's has an extensive wine selection, lots of TVs, and a full bar. Order online anytime at aubreysrestaurant.com.
Just like Tennessee football has a long storied tradition, so does Advent Electric. Serving the region for nearly 50 years as a private, locally owned contractor, Advent is now hiring and looking for talent to power the next 50. Qualified employees receive 100% employer-paid health care, company vehicle with gas card, profit share incentives, 401k match, and more. If you just graduated high school or about to, Advent will pay for your apprenticeship school while you work in the field as a full-time paid employee. For more information, visit AdventElectric.com.
Show your volunteer spirit and support the children in East Tennessee this season by parking at East Tennessee Children's Hospital on game days. Parking starts at $25 and is only a 12-minute walk to the stadium. Parking staff are Children's Hospital volunteers, ensuring 100% of all funds go directly to caring for the children in our region. To learn more about East Tennessee Children's Hospital's game day parking, visit etch.com. That's etch.com.
Your official home for Tennessee sports is 99.1, the sports animal.
Vols lead 21-14 second quarter. Tennessee 10 carries, 20 yards on the ground. Georgia 11 carries, 38 yards. Neither team able to run it right now.
No, and I honestly don't think either want to. I view this situation as Georgia trying to take advantage of the Vols' inexperience and youthfulness and newness in the secondary position by trying to expose guys. And when you look at the Vols, I simply do believe they are trying to get as many explosive plays as they can and tire this defense out so they can start punching the body and run the game in the second half.
Georgia is very big up front on defense. Virtually all of their defensive linemen are well over 300 pounds, and they don't have the small, quick linebackers. Most of their linebackers are over 230 pounds. Get them running.
Get them side to side.
Side to side. Joey Aguilar started 14 of 14. He's missed his last 3. Vols take over after Boo Carter recovered his own fumble on the punt return at the 24. Tennessee moving right to left on your radio dial. Going to start off with a run that way. Bishop at right tackle. From the 24 out to the 30, play makes 6 yards. Tackle by Cole. So there's some of the running. Play fake. Aguilar looking, throwing, going for Matthews. Great catch on the left side. He took it away from Everett inside the 45-yard line. It's an outstanding effort. They will spot him down at the 41 as he came back to the ball. He won.
Absolutely took that ball out of the air right there, too. Had to come out for a spell, it seems, right now, but what a catch by Mike Matthews to come down, high point that ball.
At the 41 of the Vols. First down. Aguilar drops the snap. He was going to hand it to Bishop. and he had to fall on it at the 37-yard line. Unforced error. Griffin credited with the tackle.
Took his eyes off the snap more than anything right there. He's caught a little bit of a pace with the snap. It has floated just a little bit. I've noticed that a little bit today from Sam Pendleton. Again, got to keep your eyes on the ball like you're a receiver.
2nd and 14. Aguilar to throw it. Looking, firing, ball tipped up in the air and incomplete. It was tipped at the line of scrimmage by Wilson. See a flag down? We do indeed.
Offside. Defense number 9 lined up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
It's a big break for Tennessee.
Rarely, I don't see a flag right there. That was fascinating.
Well, instead of 3rd down and 14, it's 2nd down and 9. To the Pilot sidelines, let's get Brent Hubbs.
Mike Matthews in the injury tent right now, being evaluated, was in a lot of pain after he come off to the sidelines. Still in the injury tent. I'll give you an update as soon as I know something, but Tennessee playing without him right now.
Going to run the ball to the left. Bishop doesn't have a lot as he carries it on out to the edge, and is taken down at the 44 by Griffin. Gain of 2. It'll be 3rd down and 7.
Honestly thought they could have got Georgia offsides again. They are lining up in the neutral zone numerous times I've seen on this one drive right here.
Ball's 1 of 2 on 3rd downs. Redarius Jackson is in the game, wide to the left, 2 receivers to the right on 3rd and 7. Aguilar firing, completing it to Redarius Jackson, who has really popped at his own 49. Aguero with the tackle. It's 4th down and 2. Tennessee going to get on the ball. Georgia has only 10 on the field right now. Timeout, Kirby Smart on 4th and 2. So with 8:05 to go in the first half, Georgia has used its first timeout. Vols lead 21-14.
Hey fans, it's Coach Heupel. In football and in life, some folks just show up. That's Tennessee. They don't call us volunteers for nothing. We're about standing together and doing the right thing on and off the field. That's exactly how Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee shows up. They're not just from here, they're for here. Built for Tennessee life. Get a free quote at FBITN.com.
Fall fans, ready to score big on your next home? Clayton Homes, Oakwood Homes, and Love Homes are proud sponsors of Tennessee Athletics and proud to help you find your dream home. Whether you're a first-time buyer or looking for your forever home, their teams across Tennessee have your back. With 29 locations statewide and Energy Smart Homes designed for year-round savings and a lifetime of comfort, it's never been easier to make the move. Stop by today and see why so many families and Vol fans trust Clayton, Oakwood, and Love Homes to turn home ownership into a win.
Junior.
Yep.
Lady.
Yeah, they have it.
Gigantic.
You know it.
What about mega?
Yep, they've got that one too. When it comes to Jumbo Bucks, winning is the name of the game. In fact, Tennessee lottery players win an average of $2.3 million a day on Jumbo Bucks games alone. So find your jumbo-sized fun today. The Tennessee Lottery. Game-changing fun. Please play responsibly.
Jumbo Jumbo?
Oh yeah, they even have that one.
Come on, Vols fans, it's your time to shine. Old Smoky Moonshine is proud to announce that we're now the exclusive moonshine of your Tennessee Volunteers. Kick off game day with Old Smoky. Grab a jar from your local liquor store to add some flavor to your tailgate and watch party. The best place to celebrate a Vols win is at one of our distilleries in Gatlinburg, Pigeon Forge, or Nashville. Come see us this fall for tastings, tours, and distillery exclusive flavors. We're open all season long. Old Smoky teaming up with UT for game day? The kick is good. Please shine responsibly.
Hard-hitting affair in Knoxville. 4th and 2 coming up with Tennessee in front, 21-14. The University of Tennessee and Food City are proud to honor today's volunteer of the game, U.S. Navy Seaman First Class Galen Wilson, a Knoxville native, a World War II Navy veteran. He was 19 when he saw the war come to an end aboard the USS Missouri, September 2nd, 1945. He came home and caught the eye of General Nealon, playing 2 years for the Vols. And by the way, he just celebrated 100 years as a VFL. Food City celebrates Galen Wilson. We're glad he's here with us today at Neyland Stadium.
4th down and 2. Tennessee at their own 49. 8:05 to go first half. Tennessee leads 21-14 over Georgia. Georgia had to use a timeout. Brent Hubbs, pilot sideline report on Mike Matthews.
Out of the injury attempt and been evaluated, went straight back to the offensive huddle on the field, gave the indication he's good to go.
Offense will take a seat, however, as here comes Jackson Ross. Branch is deep. Tennessee will punt. Georgia in punt safe. Ross, the 26-year-old Aussie, takes the snap. Rugby kick. We pause 10 seconds for station identification. From Learfield, this is the Ball Network.
Your home for the Tennessee Volunteers. WLML AM Knoxville, WLML FM Friendsville. We are 99.1 The Sports Animal.
Tennessee, 253 yards of total offense and 21 points. Georgia, 174 yards of total offense and 14 points. 7:58 remaining in the first half. Balls by 7. Stockton in the shotgun. He'll start officially from his own 10. Stockton going to run Bowens. No, sir. Thielander is there to take him down for no gain. Excellent job, Jeremiah Thielander. He of Gainesville, Georgia.
A little negativity right there for the Bulldogs, man. Again, our guys got to be good at the point attack against Georgia. They are big. They are physical up front. I'm glad to see Jeremiah downhill. He's a physical linebacker, too.
Bryson Eason, Dom Bailey, and Tyree West, the front 3 for the Volunteers. Empty backfield, Stockton. Stockton's going to throw it. Under some pressure, flushed out to his right. He can run this thing. He'll throw incomplete. And there's a flag from behind coming in on Farouk. He got there early with Young. Now, what's the second flag? Is it for the same thing? Maybe. 3 flags. Are they all for the same thing? Farouk trying to make a play, just got there a wee bit early.
Just way early.
I was giving him a little more of the benefit of the doubt.
I did, too. I mean, I thought it. Again, this game has been that type of way anyhow. It was one in the middle of the field, too. I was hoping there was a hole in the one of the offensive linemen from Georgia. A man can wish.
Both penalties are on Tennessee. There are 2.
Holding, defense is declined. Pass interference, defense is accepted. It's a spot foul, automatic first down.
So Georgia will have the football at their own 22 with 7:17 remaining in the first half. Tennessee leading by 7 points.
I like the aggressiveness. You just got to be smart when the ball's in the air like that. Again, they got to find some offense, and they're going to try to sling it and put their guys in space. You're seeing Zacharias Branch get in motion a lot before the snap.
Branch is wide left. He now comes inside, bunch set of 3 receivers to the left. Branch motions right. They're going to hand it to him going around left end, and Branch will make it up to the 26-yard line for 4 yards. McMurray with the tackle. Not bad.
Not bad at all. Again, he goes in motion, comes back around the quarterback to get a handoff. He is their weapon that they're trying to get into space and make some splash for them offensively. Glad to see him off the field right now.
Joey Clinkscale, former Ball, who was an NFL personnel man for years, says his comp is Deshaun Jackson. Give the ball on the left side to Phillips, another speedster. Phillips 1 yard to the 27. He's met there by Ben Bolton.
Scoreboard update, Texas leads UTEP 7-0, second quarter. Also second quarter, Arkansas State 3, Iowa State 0.
3rd down and 5. 4 men set to rush for the Vols. Gunner Stockton with 15 on the play clock, sets his team. patiently stands in the shotgun, takes the snap. Pressure coming. Going deep downfield, and the pass is incomplete. There's your flag. They're going to get the freshman Redmond, who had Thomas, and they were in some kind of fight all the way down the field.
Pass interference, defense number 4, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
He has played well in the first 2 weeks. Vols now 4 penalties for 32 yards. But Ty Redmond is a freshman, and he is not Jermod McCoy. He's not Ricky Gibson. And so they're going to go right at him, and they have done it.
It's just what you would do in these moments right here. You know, a guy is young, inexperienced. He doesn't want to get beat by the double moves or downfield, and this is what happens in these situations. This is gamesmanship. This is smart football play calling. You just got to give it up to Georgia's offensive play caller, Mike Bobo, in that situation.
15-yard penalty puts Georgia at the 42-yard line, their own. Bowens in the backfield. Going to get the handoff at right guard. Now bounces to the left, finds some room to the 45. He's hit from behind by Josephs as he gets into Tennessee territory. They will say his knee touched right at midfield, gain of 8 yards.
Vols had that bottled up right there, and again, he cuts backside. We are aggressive, and I like it. Got some young bodies in there right now. Ethan Utley, and also a few other young guys, too. Got to make sure we can see where the ball is going in these moments.
Highly touted recruit a year ago out of Port St. Lucie, Florida. 2nd and 2, ball right at midfield. Tennessee leads Georgia 21-14. I'm going to give it to him again. He's got the first down, I think. As he's driven backwards, he may not. Looked like he had it to the 48, and Arion Carter popped him and drove him backwards. It's going to be 3rd down and very short. They need a half yard to the Bulldogs. They get on the ball quickly. Give Bowens on the left side. He got it. Second effort by Bowens gets him to the 47. Turrentine with the tackle. 4:50 remaining in the first half and counting.
We clean up a couple of these penalties. It's not much that Georgia's doing to us that's much of a surprise. Got to be smarter here.
Georgia at the Tennessee 47. 2 tight ends. Switch from the right to the left. Under center, Stockton. Stockton play fake, under pressure, gets away from Joseph, sprints out to his right, complete. Catching it is Lucky. Lucky makes the grab at the 40 and is taken down with his first down at the 36. Robinson trailing to make the tackle. Joshua Josephs will be disappointed in that one because that very easily could have been his 3rd sack. Quickly on the ball, Stockton. Play fake, Stockton throwing to Delp in the left flat, 30. Delp, 20. Delp jumps and is knocked out of bounds at the 18-yard line by Turrentine.
Ball's got to get a stop here. They're keeping them on the field with a whole lot of pace at the line of scrimmage quickly.
3:45 and counting. Stockton pitches it right side. Frazier, 15. Frazier, 10. Frazier, 9. Taken down there by Arion Carter. Play good for 9 yards. It's 2nd and 1. Georgia is going to switch offensive linemen. They're going to take Juan Gaston out at right guard, and they're going to bring in another powerful player, and I think that's going to be Glover. 3:10 and counting. Tennessee 21, Georgia 14. Bowens is the back. 3 tight end set. Give Bowens at left guard. He's got the first down. Tennessee hasn't gotten him on the ground yet. They finally do, just short of the 5 as he pinballs into Spillman. Georgia doing a very good job. This will be the 11th play of the drive upcoming. And not only are they moving the football, they're keeping the Tennessee offense off the field.
Yes, they are. And this is where Georgia wanted to be at. Leaning on the defense, having the ability to say they can run the ball. We talked about that coming into this quarter. Why are they not? Well, they're picking right now to go up the field.
1st and goal officially at the 6. Stockton takes the snap, gives Frazier at right guard. Frazier inside the 5. taken down just short of the 3-yard line. Tackle made by Hood. We are heading toward the 2-minute timeout. Georgia will still have 2 timeouts remaining. Tennessee has all 3. As we've reached the 2-minute timeout, Georgia on the move with an impressive drive, trying to knot the count. With 2 minutes to go in the first half, it's Tennessee 21, Georgia 14.
For the VFL, for the Vol Nation, your coverage. We are the Vol Network.
Every great love story has a beginning, and every unforgettable moment starts with a single question. Hi, I'm Andy Lehman with Lehman Jewelers. An engagement ring is more than just a piece of jewelry. It is the beginning of a new chapter. It will be with you through all of life's milestones. At Lehman Jewelers, we don't just sell rings. We help you begin your greatest adventure. Because love isn't just a feeling. It's a lifetime of moments waiting to happen. Let us help you find the ring that will start your forever. Lehman Jewelers, it all starts here.
It's football time in Tennessee. Pipe Wrench is cheering on the Tennessee Volunteers for a successful 2025 season. Pipe Wrench Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling is proud to serve UT Athletics fans in the greater Knoxville community. If you have unexpected plumbing, heating, or cooling problems and need repairs, replacements, or maintenance, be sure to call the experts at Pipe Wrench. Voted Knoxville's best plumbing and HVAC company 7 years in a row. Call Pipe Wrench today at 865-264-8090 or book online at pipewrench.com. And as always, same-day service guaranteed or the visit is free. Go Big Orange!
Hey, Vol fans, fall is here. Go by Dickens Turf and Landscape Supply, and let's get your yard looking like Neyland. They have a fall turf package with everything you need for the lawn this fall. Come experience the difference. Their staff is ready to guide you to the best lawn in the neighborhood. That starts with the best seed you can get in Tennessee. Their PTT Tall Fescue will impress. Stop by one of their 3 locations, Knoxville, Maryville, and Powell, or online at dickenssupply.com. Go Vols!
At Fox, Farley, Willis, and Burnett, we know life doesn't always go as planned. When the unexpected hits, you don't just need a lawyer, you need a team. That's why your case is our championship game. We're proud to help good people through difficult times with legal support that never backs down. As proud sponsors of Tennessee Athletics, we bring that same fight and passion to every case. Learn more at foxlawtn.com. That's foxlawtn.com.
If they wear orange, you'll hear it here on your home of Tennessee sports. 99.1, the sports animal.
Georgia threatening. Tennessee leads it 21-14 as we near the halftime break. The Vols just 39 yards of total offense in the second quarter. Got a question about today's first half? Tee it up for Jason Swain at halftime. Text your question now. 865-657-1278. That's 865-657-1278. If Jason answers your question, you'll win a Crossville prize pack from Crossville, the golf capital of Tennessee.
Current Georgia drive, 11 plays, 87 yards, 5:42 off the clock. 2 of 2 passing for 29 yards, 9 rushes for 31 yards, 2 accepted penalties for 27 yards. Both of them produced first downs. Georgia has 2nd and goal at the Tennessee 3. Georgia doing what they want, bleeding the clock. Tennessee led 21-7 after 1. And Georgia has kept the ball for the majority of the second quarter. 2nd and goal at the 3. The back is McCray. Stockton takes the snap. Play fake. Hit. Sacked! Caleb Herring gets him back near the 7. And that means you can enjoy a free Vols BLT Frisco Angus Burger from Hardee's because that's 2 sacks. Download the Hardee's app and join My Rewards. Use promo code UT272. Hardee's, goodness in the making. Timeout was taken. Tennessee trying to save some time. They used their first. So it'll be 3rd and goal at the 7 upcoming. 1-14. Vols trying to keep the advantage.
That was the negativity they needed on that drive. Somebody had to make a splash. Sometimes it comes down to guys individually making plays.
Georgia 3 of 5 on third downs. 2 receivers tight to the left, single receiver tight to the right. Stockton facing a blitz, under some pressure, flushed out to his left, going to try to run for it. Turrentine, McMurray gets him. McMurray will tackle him at the 2-yard line. And it'll be 4th down and goal. Timeout, Tennessee. Let's see what Georgia's going to do here. Again, Kirby Smart does not kick at a lot of field goals in these situations. He averages to go for it quite a bit every year. And here's an interesting stat I mentioned earlier. Georgia converts 64% of their 4th down tries in this, the 10th year under Kirby Smart. 16 times they have scored a touchdown on one of those 4th down tries. 4th and goal at the 2. Clock stopped after the timeout, 1:47 to go. Remember, Georgia gets the ball to start the second half after they won the toss and elected to defer.
And I'm sure that goes into Kirby Smart's decision-making here. His ability to, if he doesn't get it, Tennessee has to go 98 yards here for a score. And if they don't, if they do get it, they get the double score right here. So it's going to be fascinating to see what happens. Ball's got to stand tall here.
Balls see Georgia run some extra personnel in. Their long snapper is in right now. On 4th and 2, Georgia's going to kick the field goal, or at least set up to kick it with Woodring. The holder is Stockton. Left hash, 20-yarder. It's an extra point. Snap, set, he does kick it, and Georgia takes the 3. The kick is good with 1:42 to go. So interesting, Georgia lined up in their offensive set. They snuck Gardner, the long snapper, in at the last minute, brought the kicker in at the last minute, leaving the quarterback in to hold, and that 13-play, 88-yard drive takes 6:10 off the clock. New score with 1:42 to go. Tennessee 21, Georgia 17.
It's interesting looking at this game from Kirby. I'm actually shocked he took the 3 points right there. I probably would have gone for it, but I'm also in the press box and not down on the field. Ball's got an opportunity to respond here. We've seen this team do more with less time. 1:42 left. They can still stay explosive down the field going into this last drive with 1 timeout.
Peyton Lewis and Star Thomas are deep. Georgia has scored all 10 points that have been tallied in the second quarter. They trailed 21-7 after 1. Kick is high. It'll go into the end zone, and Lewis will let it go for a touchback. Now, the dangerous part of this is that Georgia still has 2 timeouts, so you need to pick up some yardage, at least a couple of first downs, to ensure that Georgia doesn't get another possession.
Another part of this, too, is as the ball's right here in this offense, you can't feel rushed. You got to stay on pace and make sure that you're taking what's in front of you.
Brazel, Staley, and Ethan Davis are wide to the right. Receiver wide left is Mike Matthews. Aguilar, 16 of 19 passing, firing, incomplete. Tipped away from Davis by Allen at the last minute.
Some pressure up the middle right there from the interior of the offensive line. Sam Pendleton got hit with a slap. Defensive lineman get up the field and get in Joey's face. I think they had action down the field right there also.
1:38 remaining in the half. That play took only 4 seconds. Second down and 10. Aguilar against a 4-man rush. Going to hand it off. Star Thomas at left guard. And Star Thomas will get out just beyond the 30. Tackled there by Ogie Boyko. It'll be 3rd down and 5. Nobody taking a timeout. Clock counting with 1:20. Again, 3rd down and 5. Matthews and Staley wide left. 2 receivers wide to the right. Timeout, Georgia. Georgia will use a timeout with 70 seconds left in the half.
36 timeouts.
Aguilar 16 of 22, 29 and 2 scores. Aguilar started off 14 of 14, so he's only 2 for his last 6. But, I mean, you'd still take 16 of 20 at the start of the half. You take another half like that.
I would. I'd take the end of a half right now with that scenario, man. And again, like I said, Georgia's still presenting the same stuff. They just got to make the plays. The big boys up front got to give Joey time. He has what you need to go give it to him. And the wide receivers can win in these situations and have been winning. Again, I think the pressure has gotten a little bit better from Georgia's defensive line. You just got to sit him down and execute up front.
Tennessee 21, Georgia 17. Brazel and Davis go wide to the right. Staley and Matthews to the left. Thomas on the right hip of Aguilar. Georgia set to rush 4. 3rd down, 5 yards to go. Aguilar under pressure, throws deep downfield, going for Matthews, and it is intercepted. Aguero makes the interception at the Georgia 30-yard line. Playing center field, he goes and gets it. So Aguilar has thrown his first interception as a volunteer. In some ways, not the worst thing in the world. Basically like a 40-yard punt. 1:02 to go.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Again, Mike Matthews has been somewhat of the hot hand today also in those situations. You thought he was one-on-one, and the safety comes over the top to help. Mike Matthews at one at, I do think a little pressure in Joey's face allowed that ball to have a little bit too much air. He tried to work back to it, just not enough. And Georgia's got players in position to make plays for him.
Georgia down to 1 timeout. Again, 1:02 remaining in the half. Tennessee leads by 4. Stockton. 10 of 14, 165 yards and a touchdown. He's played well. He's run for a touchdown as well. Stockton, quick screen, right side. Bell breaks the tackle. Bell to the 35. Bell out to the 39 where he's tackled by Bailey, who hustled out there. Gain of 9 yards. We're at 50 seconds. Clock counting. Now down to 45 seconds. Stockton on 2nd and short. Quick throw left side, and it is caught at the 43-yard line. And making the catch there is Young. He has the first down. Hood broke on the ball. Couldn't quite get there. 37 seconds to go. Clock is wound. Georgia with the first down. Dropping, Stockton. Flushed out to his right. Being chased. Penalty marker down. The pass is nearly intercepted by Redmond, who cut in front of Bell. Should have caught it. Didn't. Incomplete.
Holding. Offense number 71. 10-yard penalty. First down.
71 is Green, a redshirt junior. So you would figure Tennessee would take that with 27 seconds to go to back them up. Another down is a big deal. But my goodness, Redmond had a great shot to intercept that pass, which was actually intended for Lucky.
Yes. At some point, you'd expect Ty Redmond to grow up in this game. Also, I think that is a fair expectation for a young fellow like him. He's got a lot of reps. These types of plays got to be brought in. And also, again, so you know they're going to try to attack him again to get another penalty potentially.
1st and 20, Georgia at their own 33. Stockton going to run the ball with Jones to the left. Jones with a nice gain as he will go from the 32 out to the 40 and get out of bounds with 21 seconds to go. Cash Jones, redshirt senior, good pass catcher. A 2nd down and 12.
Whatever you do, you got to keep him in bounds here if you're the Vols defense.
Stockton in the shotgun with 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Stockton drops. Has time. Hit as he throws. The ball flutters, and it is batted away and intercepted. Hood. Penalty marker down, however, at the 46-yard line in the vicinity of where Hood was covering. We'll see what that's all about. Looks like it's holding on Hood.
Holding. Defense number 8. The 10-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
This will put the football right at midfield. And Georgia, with Peyton Woodring as their kicker, his long at Georgia is 55, but he had a 60-yarder outdoors for Ascension Episcopal School in Lafayette, Louisiana, as a prepster. So they only need probably 10 more yards to give him a shot. Only 8 seconds to go in the half. Vols have had some penalty problems in the secondary. 21-17, Tennessee leads Georgia. Again, 8 seconds remaining in the half. Each team with a timeout. Stockton firing downfield for Lucky, incomplete. Defended by Arion Carter with 4 seconds to go. So now one would guess Georgia's going Hail Mary, but you don't know that because with the timeout, they could try to throw something in a big hurry and see if they could get 5 to 7 yards quickly. Tennessee not playing them for the Hail Mary. 2nd and 10 at the 50. Stockton. Timeout, Tennessee. So the Vols do move their 2 safeties deep. Farouk and Turrentine. They were back towards the 20-yard line, but they are not guarding the goal line. Stockton's arm rated by scouts as good enough.
Yeah. You see it, Mike. He's got it. As soon as he steps into it, you see the zip off the ball. So it's a matter of how we defend it down the field.
When you are out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the free Varsity Network app. It's available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app.
You wonder, too, if you're Georgia, do you think about throwing something to Branch and seeing if the Vols can't tackle him? That's what happened on the second touchdown that went 36 yards.
It was. He is a speed demon out there, man. As speedy as they get. But with playing soft coverage, I'd hope they keep everything in front of him. By that time, the clock runs out. Just defensively, you hate to give up that many yards if he does move down the field.
They're going to bring in Ryan Puglisi, who has a better arm. Puglisi is a redshirt freshman quarterback from Paxton, Massachusetts. He has a big arm. Ball's going to get deep. Puglisi has appeared in both of the first 2 games. The backup quarterback takes the snap. Puglisi stepping up, rolling to his right, gets something into the throw, fires downfield, and it is intercepted. Coming the other way, the Vols. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and it's Redmond who intercepted the pass and had a nice run back. Again, it doesn't hurt Georgia to try. Good half of football. A lot of entertainment and absolutely nothing decided. At halftime, your score, Tennessee Volunteers 21, Georgia Bulldogs 17.
First half coverage on the Vol Network with Mike Keith and Ramon Foster. Sponsored by
Pilot, official travel stop of the Vols.
By the natural gas utilities and pipeline companies in Tennessee.
Natural gas. Eastman, reminding you that good sports always give back. By ServPro, the #1 choice in cleanup and restoration across Big Orange Country. Morgan & Morgan, helping more people in more places. And by Twisted Tea, the original hard iced tea with a twist of lemon. Keep it twisted, Tennessee. Distributed across Big Orange Country by Cherokee Distributing.
Halftime scores, stats, and analysis. The Rackley Roofing Halftime Report. In 2 minutes, we are the Vol Network.
A farm, a family, and a tradition of premium fresh sausage that's lasted almost a century. Using only the freshest ingredients and finest cuts of meat for flavor that is locked in instantly. Each bite of Swaggerty's Farm sausage transports you back to a warm, cozy southern kitchen, leaving you satisfied and ready to take on the day. Swaggerty's Farm, quite possibly the best tasting sausage in America. Look for it at your local retailers today.
Experience the cold refreshment of the Rockies on Rocky Top with ice-cold 102-calorie Coors Light, the official beer of chill. Every Coors Light is cold lagered, cold filtered, and cold packaged. So make sure the mountain on your can of Coors Light is blue at your next Big Orange tailgate, because that means it's ready to enjoy. Coors Light, born in the Rockies, made to chill. Proud sponsor of Tennessee football. Now available on Saturdays at Neyland Stadium. Please drink responsibly.
There's a beauty in your future, I can see it up ahead. It's the very same model you've been seeing in your head. Got the body and the style that you know you want. Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
Gerald, where did you get all these white Nissan Muranos, and how many are on the showroom floor?
Shh, there's over 20. I fat-fingered the 4-button and ordered 45 new white Nissan Muranos.
So what now?
We're going to have a nationwide fat finger sale, and you'll get $5,500, $6,700, $8,500 for any old sled you can drive on our lot. Is your old car bent, broke, scratched, dented, peeling, squealing, smoking, stinking, shaking, pinging, poking, rocking, knocking, rattling, slipping, dripping, sagging, dragging, or wobbling? Well, it don't matter. If it'll drive, it's worth $5,500, $6,700, $8,500 worth of purchase of any new in-stock Nissan white Murano. And you'll still get the lifetime warranty. Only at Ted Russell Nissan on Kingston Pike.
Ted Russell Nissan, we got it going on.
You're listening to 99.1, The Sports Animal, the station where the Vols play.
Quite a first half here in Neyland Stadium. Vols come out smoking, get slowed down a bit in the second quarter. Georgia makes some ground with their offense. 21-17, Tennessee leads the Georgia Bulldogs as we welcome you to the Rackley Roofing Halftime Report on the Vol Network. Key statistics in this game, Joey Aguilar up to the challenge, 16 of 21 for 229 yards and 2 touchdowns. Gunner Stockton, the numbers are not quite as gaudy, but Stockton had playmaking ability, did a lot of screens, able to get some things going with that offense. And the Vols, their young secondary got picked on. Stockton, 12 of 17 for 178 yards and 1 touchdown. Penalties were also a big part of this first half. The two teams penalized, or at least the ones accepted, for a total 10 penalties for a total of 83 yards. Tennessee leads
Vols halftime continues across college football around the SEC.
Presented by Farm Bureau Insurance, proudly covering over 2 million homes, autos, and small businesses across our state. Farm Bureau of Tennessee, Tennessee's insurance company, and the official insurance of the Vols.
Only one other SEC team in action at this hour. It's number 7 Texas, and they are struggling with UTEP. 7-0 is the score as they are at the 2-minute timeout in Austin. Earlier today, it was Oklahoma all over Temple, 42-3 the final score. John Mateer, 20 of 34 for 282 yards and 1 touchdown. Torrey Blaylock, 14 carries, 100 yards for Oklahoma. Auburn rolls over South Alabama, 31-15. Jeremiah Cobb, 19 runs on the day, 19 rushes, I should say, 119 yards and 1 touchdown. Missouri beats Louisiana 52-10. That game was moved earlier because of the excessive heat in Columbia. Ahmad Hardy, 22 carries, 250 yards, and 3 touchdowns for the Tigers. Alabama rolls over Wisconsin 38-14, the final in Tuscaloosa. Ty Simpson, 24 of 29 for 382 yards and 4 touchdowns. Top 25 finals. It was Oregon with the win over Northwestern 34-13. In that game, Dante Moore, 16 of 20 for 178 yards and 1 touchdown. Georgia Tech with the lone upset of the day so far. The Yellow Jackets beat Clemson 24-21 as Clemson's early season struggles continue. Haynes King, 19 of 27 for 216. He also carried the ball 25 times for 103 yards. Michigan wins big over Central Michigan, 63-3. Bryce Underwood, 16 of 25, 235 yards and a touchdown. He also carried it for 114 yards and 2 touchdowns. Michigan rebounds after the loss to Oklahoma. There at the half, and number 2 Penn State leads Villanova 21-0. Drew Aller with a touchdown. It's Arkansas State leading Iowa State by a 10-9 score. Jalen Rayner a 3-yard touchdown. Biggest game besides the Tennessee-Georgia game in the top 25 right now is number 5 Miami and South Florida. The Hurricanes lead it 14-3. Carson Beck, 111 yards passing and 2 touchdowns. Joshua Moore with 2 catches, 47 yards for the Miami Hurricanes, who are trying to hold off upstart South Florida. This check of scores in the Southeastern Conference and in the top 25, sponsored by Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee. Tennessee's insurance company, the official insurance of the Vols. Farm Bureau. Tennessee leads it over Georgia, 21-17.
When life blindsides you with an injury, you need a team that's tough. For over 30 years, Morgan & Morgan has been fighting for the people. This season, we're proud to partner with Tennessee Athletics. Because whether it's on the field or in the courtroom, we're both determined to do what it takes to win. Morgan & Morgan, proud partner of Tennessee Athletics. Injured? Dial pound law. Morgan & Morgan, 154th Avenue N, Nashville, Tennessee. Tennessee lawyer will handle Tennessee cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
As leaders in disaster cleanup and restoration headquartered in Tennessee, the pros at Serve Pro are prepared for anything. Whether it's fire damage, water damage, or cleaning up after a big win, you can count on Serve Pro to help make it like it never even happened. With more than 50 locations across Tennessee, they've got Vol Nation and their businesses covered. Call them at 1-800-SERVE-PRO. Proud sponsor of the Tennessee Volunteers, Serve Pro, independently owned and operated.
In the heart of every community, caring comes naturally. At Farm Bureau Health Plans, we're not just a health plan provider. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your partners in health. With us, you are more than just a member. You are a valued part of our Farm Bureau family. Together, we care. Together, we grow. Together, we thrive. Farm Bureau Health Plans, where your health is our commitment. Plan on us. Visit us at fbhp.com/together. That's fbhp.com/together.
Let's get ready for game day, Vol Nation. Tee things up with a smooth, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Whether you're tailgating at Neyland Stadium or hosting friends at home, keep that cooler filled with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. With a 5% kick of alcohol, Twisted Tea is easy to drink and tastes like real iced tea because it's made with real brewed tea. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted, Vols.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Alcohol for 21 years and older. Please drink responsibly.
Tennessee 21, Georgia 17.
Play fake. Aguilar under pressure goes deep downfield. Razzle looks for it, catches it, stays on his feet at the 25, to the 20, to the 15, to the 10, to the 5, to the end zone. 72 yards. Penalty marker down, but I think it's touchdown! Big Orange!
Today's delivery of the game is brought to you by Axle Logistics. Love what you do and grow with purpose. Axle Logistics. Build your empire. Jason Swain, quick passing game working for both offenses so far.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of plays going to the middle of the football field. The scripted plays for both sides is really, really working. The RPO game working as well for both sides. Those slants to the receivers. The tight end of Tennessee, Miles Kittelman, doing a really good job eating up the middle of the football field. So who is going to make adjustments the best in the second half to prevent the other team from taking advantage of the second half? But the quick passing game is working. The quick screens to the perimeter for Georgia. I think Tennessee will have to do a better job getting off blocks, forcing some holding calls, trying to corral Zachariah Branch. You want to force their quarterback Stockton to have to win from the pocket, not just throw it to the perimeter and make it easy on him. So I thought we did a better job there in the second quarter, but you want to continue to do a better job stopping that screen game for Georgia.
Joey Aguilar has been protected, and he's come up big.
Absolutely. I mean, you look at the last couple of years versus Georgia, they've gotten to our quarterback, and we have not been able to get to their quarterback. So far, Tennessee, 2 sacks, Georgia, 0. That means Joey Aguilar's doing a really good job, along with the offensive line, getting the ball out fast. He had one play where he slid to the left, kept his eyes down the football field, hit Mike Matthews along the sideline. So the protection to be able to push the ball down the football field when you can't rely on the quick game is going to be important.
21-17 as the Rackley Roofing halftime report continues from Neyland Stadium.
Big Orange Country, from Fall Creek Falls to Dunbar Cave. This is your Ball Network.
Ever been stuck in your garage because the spring on your garage door broke? It's frustrating, right? Don't let a broken spring ruin your day. Call Williams Door Company, 865-539-0222. Their experts will have your door working smoothly in no time. Fast, reliable, and affordable service. Remember, when your garage door spring's a problem, Williams Door Company springs into action. Williams Door Company, your local garage door heroes.
Williams Door Company.
When high prices and bad deals roam free, there's only one man to call, the Tariff Sheriff. Smiley Riley, I'm Smiley Riley, the Tariff Sheriff, and I'm laying down the law at Twin City Certified.
Hey friends, it's Smiley Riley, and I'm laying down the law here at Twin City Certified in Maryville. Me and my posse are busy wrangling in those rates and roping in the best vehicles around. If you want a quality certified pre-owned vehicle, you have to get the Twin City Certified today. Good credit, bad credit, don't matter, partner. I got a deal with your name on it. Now is the time before prices go up, so don't wait. Saddle up and head down to 1759 West Broadway or TwinCityCertified.com.
So saddle up and ride on down, where Smiley Riley keeps bad deals out of town.
431!
In this housing market, the competition is steep, but Wallace Real Estate has been helping East Tennesseans win since General Neyland first led the Vols to victory. Whether you're looking to score the perfect property, plan your next big move, or join a winning team, Wallace can help you reach your goals. Search properties or list your own at wallacetn.com. Wallace Real Estate, trusted since 1936.
Dissect today's game with the Eric Ames Show, weekdays at 9 on 99.1, The Sports Animal.
The guys in orange, 21. The guys in white, 17. Tennessee leads Georgia. Halftime stats showed us on Sean Bishop with 5 carries for 20 yards. Star Thomas, 4 catches, 11. The Vols really not able to run it very well in the first half, but as we've talked about, maybe just trying to do some different things. Receiving-wise, Mike Matthews, 5 catches for 59. Chris Brazel, 4 catches for 106 yards. The Vols penalized for a total of 42 yards. Those are the accepted penalties in the first half. Third downs, interesting number we were watching going into this game. Tennessee just 1 of 4. Really, it was more about not having opportunities on third down.
Time to tee it up. Your question for VFL, Jason Swain. Thanks to Crossville, the golf capital of Tennessee.
Plan your next golf outing by visiting explorecrossville.com.
Leslie Vines of Jefferson City, thank you for listening to the Ball Network. She wants Jason to know, young players on defense, one thing they can do better in the second half of this game.
Well, I mean, they're targeting Ty Redmond, true freshman, and so he needs to be ready for Georgia to come after him. There's been a couple times he had a pass interference. He did a good job there into the first half, picking the ball off, but he needs to be prepared for Georgia to attack him. Freshman-wise, outside of him, I mean, I look at Ty Redmond is the one young guy that can really impact this football game the most out of everyone else.
How so?
Well, I mean, because he's going to get plenty of opportunities. I mean, they are coming at him he has an opportunity on the outside, too, when they throw the screen game to shed blocks and make tackles in the run game. So they obviously feel like they can make something happen against Redmond. You saw Colton Hood playing physical, adjusting in the second half to the referees, allowing you to be physical with the receivers may be something we have to do, too, because there's been a couple holding calls and PIs. But, I mean, I circle number 4, Ty Redmond, having the opportunity to really, change his game in the second half because they're going to be coming his way.
Leslie, thank you for the question. We hope you enjoy your free customized golf bag, Cumberland County Playhouse tickets, and a Vol Network prize packet. Compliments of Crossville, the golf capital of Tennessee, with 9 championship courses. One other point, Jason, the third down red zone stop, how key is that?
Very important. What was impressive about it is it was in space. And normally, offensively, you want to be able to win those one-on-one matchups in space, and our guy was able to make the tackle, forcing Georgia to kick the field goal. I'm with Ramon. I probably would have went forward on 4th and 2 and try to score a touchdown, getting the ball back in the second half. But that was a huge stop because both teams were trading touchdowns. This game is about scoring touchdowns rather than field goals. If Tennessee's defense can come out and get another big stop to start the second half, and then Tennessee starts the second half like they did in the first half, you're talking about extending the lead out 2 scores. So that field goal from Georgia was really important. Strong third down stop in the red zone for Tennessee.
Nothing is decided in Knoxville. Tennessee 21, Georgia 17.
Halftime built by Rackley Roofing, the official roofer of the Vols. Insight from the head coach. Then second half kickoff. Next, we are the Vol Network.
Whether it's game day or movie night, Games and Things is your ticket to the best seat in the house. Hi, I'm Scott Mellon, and it's time to get rid of that old recliner and upgrade to new home theater seating from Games and Things. We offer the largest selection of quality seats at the best price in East Tennessee. With a multitude of styles, configurations, and options, you are sure to find that perfect seat. Stop by Games and Things to upgrade your seats today. Located at the corner of Kingston Pike and Lovell Road, and online at ourgameroom.com. Games and Things, because life should be fun.
Craving good vibes and great beer? Zool Beer Company is your local favorite with 2 tap rooms, one on 5th Avenue near downtown and another in Hardin Valley. They're the creators of the legendary PB&J mixtape and your go-to place to catch every Vols football game. Come hungry and hit up the Abridged Burger Truck for the best smash burgers in town. Extraordinary beer, epic burgers, and serious Vols energy. This is Zool Beer Company. Check out ZoolBeer.com or follow them on Instagram at ZoolBeer.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Why is Macy's one-day sale the one sale you can't miss? For starters, you'll find our best prices of the month on fall's top trends, like $99.99 for trenches and barn jackets, diamond bracelets $249, and for cozy nights in, comfy sheets at $19.99 and under. Plus, it's Star Money bonus days, when Star Rewards members can earn Star Money faster. Not a member yet? Join for free online or in-store. Don't miss Macy's one-day sale today. Savings off already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Your official home for Tennessee sports is 99.1, the sports animal.
The halftime scoreboard shows a 4-point difference. Tennessee 21 to 17. There's a 4-yard difference in total offense. Tennessee 259, Georgia 255. Let's get the last word at halftime from Vols head coach Josh Heupel. Brought to you by First Horizon, Big Bank Reach, Small Bank Roots, the official bank of the Vols. First Horizon.
Coach, fast start offensively, not so much in the second quarter. What do you got to do to get back in rhythm?
Yeah, self-inflicted wounds. You have drops, hurt your protection, those types of things. Hard to finish drops.
You got the lead. What do you look for? What's your message to your team, especially your defense?
30 minutes, 3 more minutes. I knew it was going to be a 60-minute game. We got to go play, go compete.
Joey Aguilar had a 4-yard touchdown to start the scoring. Tennessee leads 7-0. Georgia answers a 6-yard touchdown run from Stockton, 7-7. Tennessee would get a couple of touchdowns from Chris Brazel, make it 21-7. Georgia rallies again, a Stockton touchdown, 21-14, and then the field goal at the end of the half, 21-17. That's where we stand. Chris Brazel, 2 touchdowns in the first half. Second half action is here. Time to get loud. Balls need your help. Here to call it, once again, the voice of the Volunteers, Mike Key.
Thanks very much, Larry Stone. Great job. Turbyville to kick off. Branch and Cash Jones are deep. Essentially, Ramon Foster, same place where you were last year, 17 all at the half. Georgia won the second half, won the ball game. Tennessee's got to win the second half if they're going to win the ball game.
We do. I was just thinking we got to see if we can just straight up play football right now. It's needed.
Kick comes downfield. Branch going to let it go over his head and into the end zone for a touchback. So here come the Georgia Bulldogs. Their offense on the field for the majority of the second quarter. They tallied a grand total of 10 points in that second quarter, which, again, statistically they dominated. Gunnar Stockton, 12 of 17, 178, a touchdown. He also ran for a touchdown, sacked twice. See what this ball defense has for him. Branch wide to the left. Redmond's got him. Phillips is in the backfield. He moves to the left hip of Stockton. Now Branch motions right. Going to give it to Phillips, the speedster, and he's got room up the middle. Across the 30 out to the 33. T-Lander with the tackle.
Just simply undressing this defense right now. They know they got a weapon with Branch. Motion them side to side, and the running back is away from him. Got to be good and beat your blocks up front and not get tricked or scared by what Zachariah Branch can do to you.
Georgia, 24 rushes for 85 yards. Second down and 2. Going to give it to McCray. He's got the first down across the 35 and out to the 40 and the 42-yard line. Tackle by, make that Frazier who was running it. Arion Carter with the tackle. But Georgia just gashing the Volunteers up front.
A little bit too porous for me right now. And again, it is man to a man, and this is what Georgia specializes in. This is what Kirby Smart wants from his team on both sides of the ball.
First and 10, Georgia at their own 42. Under center, Stockton. Gives it to Bell on a reverse to the left. That's not going anywhere. Well played out there by Josephs, who takes him down for a 1-yard loss. Excellent effort, Joshua Josephs.
It's almost disrespectful to see a tight end try to block him in those moments right there. Shedded him and also made the play. Sometimes these are the things you need from your defense. Guys whooping their man.
Georgia changing backs constantly. Bowens is now in there on the right hip of Stockton on 2nd and 11. Lucky, tight end, motions right to throw it. They swing it out, Bowens. He gets a block. Bowens will get across the 45 up to the 48 where McMurray makes the tackle. Gain of 7 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 4.
Perimeter blocking's been solid. Got to be able to, again, you can't trade a 1-4 in those moments. At least throw him into the tackle or make it yourself when it's your guy in the flats.
Spillman in for T-Lander on 3rd down. Georgia to the line quickly. Still 15 on the play clock. Tennessee leads 21-17. Going to run it. Stockton, he's got the first down and more. Stockton will take it inside the 45 of the balls, inside the 40, and he'll be marked down at the 38-yard line.
Simply running away from the blitz right there. Again, we know he can use his legs when it comes down to him and the ball in his hands, man. Got to be smart him. Shifted to empty, not okay with the balls allowing that big of a gap.
Farouk came up to make the tackle. Frazier back in at running back. Georgia in the pistol. They're at the Tennessee 38. First drive of the second half. Almost 3 minutes in. Going to give it to Frazier. He's flushed outside, is able to make some yardage, though, as he stays patient Inside the 35, he goes to the 32. Tackle by Turrentine. Looked like the Vols had that bottled up, but Frazier's able to make 6 yards.
He did, man. Again, as you said earlier, very patient in how he hit the sideline and just gained as his guys were pushing our defensive guys up the field. Stop's got to be made here, defense.
Wonder if the injuries on defense for the Volunteers showing up right now. They do not have a lot of experience depth. Georgia's 2nd down and 4. Going to run Frazier. He's hit from behind and thrown down by Herring. Excellent play, Caleb Herring. No gain. That's what Tennessee needed.
It is, man. Getting a little chippiness right there. I love the fact that you got Georgia guys trying to get a little extra push after the play. That's what you want. Be able to have these guys work. They're thinking more than you are. Big time play right here. 3rd down is where it's won at, though.
3rd down and 4. Georgia at the Tennessee 32-yard line. Stockton. 2 receivers either side. Stockton changing something. Takes the snap. Will give it on a handoff up the middle, and there's just a ton of room in there for Bowens. Carter will finally chase him down as he takes it not only inside the 30, but inside the 20, and is tackled at the 19. Gain of 13. That's what he was changing.
It was too much spacing up front, man. They simply took advantage of leverage and got the ball downhill to their running back, man. Arian Carter cleaned it up. That could have been a touchdown had he not been there.
Ethan Utley is now in the defensive line for the Vols with 10:10 to go in the 3rd quarter. Georgia trying to take the lead. They pitch it left. This is Phillips, the speedster, steps out of a tackle and is run out of bounds at the 15 by Turrentine.
Too much flow for this Georgia offense for my liking. Again, you mentioned a second ago, Mike, a lot of inexperience out there, but we can't make an excuse for what these guys are able to do in the first half.
To the Pilot sidelines, here's Brent Hubbs.
Joshua Joseph's not in right now. He just come out of the injury tent. He went in there for a minute, and he just came back out. Looked like he's trying to get some fluids in him here to start the second half, Mike.
2nd down and 6. Georgia motions Branch to the right. He's dangerous. Now he comes back to the left. Flip play, right side, trying to turn the corner. It's Frazier, and he will be knocked down at the 10-yard line by Turrentine. Just short of the 1st down. It'll be 3rd down and very, very short. Georgia going to get on the ball quickly. This drive has taken almost over 6 minutes. Give Frazier running at left guard. He has the 1st down to the 5. Georgia overpowering Tennessee at this point. Tackle made by Boo Carter. Mano-a-mano football, and Georgia is winning. 12th play of the drive upcoming.
Got to get tight right here, Mike. You have to be able to press this offensive line backwards more than anything. Again, this man to a man at this point. They're doing what they want to offensively.
Josephs has checked back in the lineup. Ball defensive line getting set. Going to give the ball to McCray. It's stacked up well, but McCray is pushed forward for a yard, maybe 2. Arion Carter will be credited with his 10th tackle of the game.
Georgia's changing their personnel a lot. They're using their tight ends. They're heavy at the line of scrimmage. Also, we got to be able to lean back on those guys. It's straight downhill football. This is a long drive, and I'm sure they're gassed. That's no excuse for the negativity they need right here. If they choose to throw it, hopefully it's tipped in the air for an interception. I can wish a little bit, Camden.
Absolutely. 2nd and goal at the 3. Josh McCray on the right hip of Stockton. Going to run McCray to the left. He will submarine his way down to the 1. Georgia going to get on the ball as Eason makes the tackle. This drive has now taken over half of the 3rd quarter. 3rd and goal at the 1. Going to give it to McCray again at right guard, and it will be ruled that he broke the play to the goal line and is in for a touchdown. Georgia, 14-play, 75-yard drive that takes 7:41 off the clock, and they have their first lead of the day.
One of those situations where Georgia decided to change the tempo. We talked about it earlier. Why wasn't Georgia choosing to run? Well, it looked like they were waiting to win the war of attrition. This is one of those situations, again, guys got to dig in and get off the field. They mostly ran the football this series. This is man versus the man more than anything. This isn't anything creative we've seen. This is just straight downhill football.
13 rushes on that drive for 68 yards. Only one pass. Here's Woodrick. Snap, set, kick. It's up and it's good. Georgia 24, Tennessee 21, 7:19 remaining in the third quarter at Neyland Stadium, preserved by Pilot.
We hear about it every day. Americans are looking for ways to be cleaner and less wasteful, more environmentally responsible. They also want warmth, comfort, and style. Plenty of hot water. Reliable performance. Now more than ever, there's something special about natural gas. It's the one energy source that can make both your home and your conscience completely comfortable. Natural gas.
The fans are out today, Gabe.
That's right, Mike. Big games mean bigger tailgates.
Check out that Ford F-150 truck. A championship caliber performance.
Flawless execution, Mike. Smart, powerful, and with available Pro Power on board, F-150 just took this tailgate over the top.
Work or play, it's always game on with a Ford F-150 truck. For the latest offers, see your local Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of Tennessee Athletics.
See owner's manual for important operating instructions.
There are big banks with large capital resources, and there are small banks that go above and beyond. And there's a bank in Tennessee that offers both. You guessed it, First Horizon. They're big enough to offer tailored solutions to help retail and business customers, but small enough to maintain that personal touch. No opportunity too big, no detail too small. First Horizon, big bank muscle, small bank hustle, and the official bank of the Vols.
The Tennessee Lottery has had many big winners. More than 450 tickets have been sold worth $1 million or more. But with nearly $8 billion raised for education, the biggest winners continue to be students in Tennessee. So if you've ever purchased a game from the Tennessee Lottery, we say thank you for helping to play your part. The Tennessee Lottery, game-changing, life-changing fun, but please play responsibly.
Georgia has grabbed the first lead of the day, 24-21 as we play in the third quarter, thanks to that 14-play, 75-yard drive. Let's get some simple second-half sense from Ramon Foster, presented by Auto Owners Insurance and your local agent Fox Insurance Group in Oak Ridge. So, Ramon, your defense is struggling. No two ways about it. Does that put more pressure on the Tennessee offense?
I don't think so. Not at all. More than anything, I think it turns Georgia up to feel as if they can be a little bit more aggressive. You just have to settle down. This is the first drive for the offense going into the second half. They've seen success. They know what it looked like. They know how to play it. Georgia, on the other side of the ball, defensively is probably going to ask their guys to do more. I wouldn't be shocked if they sent more heat at Joey Aguilar.
Tennessee looking for an answer. And this is what Georgia does to people. They get you in a situation where even if you get a lead, they just keep pounding and pounding and pounding. 36 rushes, 145 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Their longest run is just 14 yards. But they have been able to stay with the running game, and that's where they are right now. Woodring to kick off, Peyton Lewis and Star Thomas are deep. Crowd quieted through that sequence. Woodring kicks it downfield. Balls will let it go for a touchback. And we'll start at the 25. So Joey Aguilar, 16 of 21, 229, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. He started off 14 of 14, just 2 of 7 in the second quarter.
Serving Vol Nation on the state's best radio stations. We are the Vol Network.
At University Eye Specialists, we're proud to call Knoxville home. We've been serving this community since 1935 and have cared for the UT Athletics Department since 1978. We pride ourselves on delivering the most comprehensive eye care in East Tennessee. Eye care is personal to us, just like our community. At University Eye Specialists, we're helping you live life in focus. To learn more, visit us at universityeye.com.
It doesn't matter if your shopping list is a single item or as long as your arm. Chances are you'll find what you need at University Commons. Conveniently located in the heart of Knoxville near the intersection of Kingston Pike and Volunteer Boulevard and within walking distance of the UT campus. At University Commons, you'll find tons of top shelf retail stores, and it's the place to be on UT football Saturdays. Check out the great shops and restaurants at University Commons. Close to everything, nowhere near common.
The September Super Sale is going on now through Saturday night at Rusty Wallace Kia of Knoxville. Hey folks, it's Jake, and you can drive a brand new Kia with 0% interest, 0 money down, and 0 payments until 2026. Got a trade? We'll give you up to $6,000 over KBB value. Labor Day may be over, but the deals are still working overtime. More selection, more savings, and more for your trade at Knoxville's only Kia Super Center. Rusty Wallace Kia of Knoxville, I-75 at Callahan Drive.
Got critters in your home? This is Will from Wayne's Pest Control. We now offer wildlife removal and exclusion services to take care of squirrels, raccoons, bats, and more. Our pros don't just remove them, we keep them out for good. And here's more good news. Wayne's also offers crawl space encapsulation. We seal and protect your crawl space to keep it dry, efficient, and healthier for your home. Call 866-WAYNES-1 or visit callwaynes.com today.
If they wear orange, you'll hear it here on your home of Tennessee sports. 99.1, the sports animal.
Before the Fall's first offensive series of the second half, trailing Georgia 24-21. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. From Learfield, this is the Vol.
Your home for the Tennessee Volunteers. WNML AM Knoxville, WNML FM Friendsville. We are 99.1 The Sports Animal.
After the touchback, the Volunteers will go on offense, 1st and 10 at their own 25. Moving right to left on your radio dial, they will scrimmage from the right hash. 2 receivers in tandem with the trail package set up. Now they'll motion Matthews and Staley inside. Pistol formation against a 4-man front. Play fake. Aguilar looking. Going to swing it out, and it's dropped by Bishop. And there's a penalty marker. Penalty marker in the backfield. Initial signal is it's on Tennessee. So Kirby Smart could decline, and it's 2nd down and 10, or he can accept.
Holding. Offense number 56. 10-yard penalty. 1st down.
He will accept, and it's 1st and 20. Tennessee is in neutral right now, and they've got to get out of neutral. Down 3 with 7:14 to go in the 3rd quarter.
Yeah.
From the 15. Going to run the ball with Bishop at left guard. Good run. Bishop will slash his way forward from the 15 up to the 23. That's 8 yards. Tackle made there by Jones. Balls quickly get on the ball. Kitzelman, who had 2 catches for 27 yards in the first half, goes to the right. Aguilar's going to run it, and he's going to take a big hit in the open field. For a loss, Wilson with a pop. Actually, they'll rule it no gain on the play as the Vols will get on the ball.
Yeah, I don't want to see those type of hits right there happen. The Vols have a little bit of a leakage right now as they roll out a slide, and that can't happen, especially in slide protection. You're supposed to have man to a gap, each one of them, and Georgia's defensive linemen are being creative and finding the open lane right there. Got to be strong in those moments.
3rd down and 11 upcoming. 6:22 to go in the 3rd. 3 receivers to the left. Georgia showing blitz. Here they come. Aguilar throws incomplete over the head of Kitzelman and behind Matthews. Ball may have been tipped. I think Jonah Ajonye is the man who tipped it, defensive lineman. And that being the case, the Vols have gone 3 and out, which is exactly what they didn't need to do.
Absolutely not. Here's the thing about this. We knew this was going to be a fight. You can't expect Georgia to lay down just because you go up on them. These situations right here is what you find out what you're made of.
Ross. Rugby kick to the right. Going to be fielded at the 30-yard line and taking it on up forward to the 40-yard line with an outstanding run is going to be, let me see who that is for Georgia. That's White Helton, a backup wide receiver. Good punt return there. Timeout on the field. Georgia back on offense, trying to build on a 24-21 lead. 6:02 remaining in the third.
And Delta Dental of Tennessee, they cheer for Big Orange and Pearly Whites. In fact, their individual and family dental plans feature many options, including whitening, implants, tooth-colored fillings, and more. Delta Dental believes all Tennesseans deserve good health and a winning smile. Check them out at deltadentaltn.com. Delta Dental of Tennessee. They volunteer to save you money.
At Axle Logistics, we show up every day with one goal: be better than yesterday. From state-of-the-art facilities to a competitive, fast-paced environment, Axle Logistics is a place where ambition thrives, the grind is real, and growth is constant. Love what you do and grow with purpose at Axle Logistics. Apply now at axlelogistics.com. Axle Logistics. Build your empire.
In this town, we don't just root for the team. We are the team. We rise before the sun, stay long after the lights go out. We are Big Orange Country. And with this team stands another, UT Medical Center. We heal the hurt, fuel the comeback, keep Vol Nation stronger, tougher, together, with care that never lets up. UT Medical Center, official healthcare provider of the Vols, and all of Vol Nation.
Hey fans, it's Coach Heupel. On the field, every play adds up in a long drive. Life works the same way. Whether you're building a home, raising a family, or running a small business, it takes consistency and a strong team behind you. That's why I turned to Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee. Just like our team, they're built for the long drive. Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee. Tennessee Insurance for Tennessee Life. Get a free quote at FBITN.com.
Georgia back on offense. They lead Tennessee 24-21. The state of Georgia has historically been one of the hotbeds of talent in the southeastern part of the United States. One of the ways that Kirby Smart has built this Georgia program, recruiting Georgia well. 74 players on this roster are from the state of Georgia, which tells you the quality of players that hail from that state.
And what's so impressive, too, is because they have such an incredible in-state base, they can target national prospects because they're a national brand and can go get them, too. So they'll go to California, they'll go to New Jersey, they'll go to Texas. They'll go over wherever they want to be able to grab somebody else who will factor into the attack. Vols need a big play on defense, and that's an understatement. Got to get some momentum back.
Yes, they do. This is one of those moments where you got to start forcing Gunner, Stockton to throw the ball around. So you got to get them on first and second down. They've been, that last series for Georgia, way too downhill for my liking, and that's exactly where they want you at.
13 of 14 plays on the go-ahead drive were runs for Georgia. Pistol formation. Stockton now going to get under center. Double tights either side. Going to run ball on the right side, and coming forward with it is Bowens. Starts at the 41. He's taken down at the 43 by Spillman. Pretty good tackle there by Spillman.
That's it. And it was also good, man, seeing Farouk in on that play. So again, this has to be a run-stopping defensive team. It can't just be the big boys and the linebackers up front. Secondary got to get involved and put their face in the fan too.
second, talking to a member of the training staff on second down and 8. Turrentine back in. Branch motions left. They pitch it. Bowens on the right side. Excellent run defense this time as he is stopped by Spillman just short of the 45. It brings up third down and 7. Georgia on third down, 6 of 10. Most of those have been short. This one is one where the balls need to tee off, and suddenly Neyland Stadium comes alive again.
Gotta change the momentum in this stadium right here. Way too many people for it to be docile.
Georgia 24, Tennessee 21, 4:50 to go third quarter. 3 receivers to the left. Stockton sprints out that way, throws, incomplete. Intended for Branch. He was defended there by Hood. Vital 3 and out for this gallant ball defense, who had to go back out there very quickly after the long drive to begin the half, and they did what they needed to do.
You want the ball in Gundy Stockton's hand. This is what you have to do. Stop that run. I'm not sure if Georgia got lax. It don't matter. But the defense got the stops they needed on first and second down. They got to have these moments right here to get this ball back and swing this momentum. There's way too many people in here, Mike, for it to be low, man.
Snap is good. Thorson's punt away. Wobbler. Boo Carter comes up and does an excellent job making a fair catch outside the 15-yard line. 24-21, Georgia leads. 4:33 remaining in the third quarter. That's the score here. Larry Stone, other scores.
Blake Shapen to Jordan Mosley, 75-yard touchdown pass. Mississippi State leads Alcorn State 7-0 first quarter. Texas leads UTEP 14-3 as they play in the third. The Ball Shop has everything you need to support the Big Orange. 15,000 square feet in the Student Union, other locations too, and of course, you can shop online at utballshop.com.
From the 16, Aguilar in the backfield with Star Thomas. 3 receivers to the right, blitz coming. Quick throw right side. Staley breaks the tackle to the 20. Staley outside near the 25. They'll give him close to the 26. That may indeed be a first down. Harris with the tackle. They will say he is just short. Second down, inches. Aguilar goes Thomas. Steps out of a tackle at the line of scrimmage. Doesn't have a big gain, but it is a first down. Actually, they came back and respotted the chains after the play. That was a first down snap. So it's second down. Aguilar throws over the middle, missed Staley. Incomplete. That will bring up third down. Third down at 7 to be exact. Bolden was defending. Sorry for the confusion there, but they had initially said it was second and short. And they moved the chains after the play. So now a big third down for the Volunteers. Tennessee 1 of 5 on third downs. They need it here. Georgia rushes 4. Aguilar fires. The receiver fell down, and the pass is intercepted by Bolden. Staley fell down and could not finish the route. And because he could not, the ball went forward to Bolden, who intercepted it on his knees at the Tennessee 38-yard line.
One of those situations, you got to see a wide receiver breaking out of that moment right there. Again, you mentioned him. Staley he slipped. The ball was on the spot. I feel like he would have made the catch if it was there. And simply, Georgia defender was Johnny on the spot right there.
He fell down. I think it's probably a catch in looking at the replay if he stays on his feet, because the defender, Bolden, was well behind him. So a break for Georgia, and this defense has to run back out there in a fire drill situation. Sudden change, as Aguilar has now thrown 2 interceptions in the game. Stockton. Going to go back to the run with Frazier. Not much. 1 yard, as making the tackle is West with help from T-Lander. It'll be second down and 9.
Sometimes as a teammate, you can't get mad at what the other side of the ball does. This is where you got to support them on the other side. This isn't a bad situation for him again. For the Vols, that's a catch if he doesn't slip and fall. Defensively, you can't change that at all. Good first down stop again. Put this ball in Gunnar Stockton's hand.
Farouk back in the secondary. Whatever was going on, he's okay. Second down and 9. Stockton under center. Going to hand off again on the right side. Not much. 1 yard the Georgia Bulldogs pick up with Frazier running it. And it brings up third down and 8. Nice tackle by Bailey. Here's Boo Carter coming in as an extra defensive back. Spillman coming back in as well. He can rush the passer. Georgia 6 of 11 on third down. Trying to hold on this defense. Showing blitz. Stockton looking it over. 10 on the play clock. Stockton, quick throw, right side. Branch tries to turn the corner. He does, but the Volunteers are there to get him down at the 30. Nice tackle by Hood. Brings up 4th and 3, so here comes Woodring. Woodring, the incredibly accurate Georgia kicker. Began his career just 4 of 7, but since then, now over 2+ years, has missed just 3 kicks. 48-yarder left hash on 4th and 3. Stockton the holder. Snap. Set. Kick on the way. Yes, sir. It's good. 1:45 remaining in the third quarter. Your new score is Georgia 27, Tennessee 21, as Georgia has now tallied 20 unanswered points. But the Vol defense does a good job getting off the field in a sudden change.
4 plays, 7 yards. It took 2:03 off the clock as Georgia takes the lead. If you missed it earlier, Tennessee recorded a second sack of the day. That means go download the Hardee's app, and you will get a free Vols BLT Frisco Angus Burger from Hardee's. Join my rewards. Use promo code UT272. That's promo code UT272 to get your free Vols BLT Frisco Angus Burger from Hardee's. Goodness in the making. Proud sponsor of the Vols.
Georgia 340 total yards. Tennessee 281. At one point, Tennessee led 233 to 144. Georgia by 6. Woodring kicks it deep. Out of the end zone for a touchback. Tennessee must get its passing game going again. Aguilar just 3 of his last 11. When you're an offense in this situation, Ramon Foster, you've been here before in high school, college, and the pros. What do you need to get things restarted?
The first down. Get one of those first. Stop self-inflicting yourself when it comes down to the plays that you're running. This isn't a bad situation to be in. I actually feel more calm about this one than I actually do with them being down just by 3. And it probably don't make sense to a lot of people, but you got a lot of time to go get a touchdown. That's the emphasis. The entire playbook is open for you right now.
Aguilar, hands off. Nice run at left guard. I believe that's Peyton Lewis who's in there. It is indeed. And he's up for 7 yards. Tackle for the Bulldogs made by Branch, Zion Branch. 2nd and 3. Ball stay in the pistol. They're going to run Lewis left. Lewis is going to be wrapped up and dropped for -1. Kristen Miller, talented defensive lineman, outstanding play. It'll leave the Vols with 3rd down and 4.
Yes, he did. Simply just got whooped right there. You can't have those type of situations. Georgia got some big boys with a lot of weight on them right there. And again, you got to press them if you're going outside zone against this type of defense. Run them to the sideline.
Brazel wide to the right. Staley motions left. Looking, throwing. Staley's got it at the 38. Staley up to the 40 and just beyond with a first down. Jones with the tackle. The Vols move the chains. Excellent pitch and catch for Tennessee. Here's Lewis again on the right side. Starts at the 40, gets to the 45. Hall with the tackle. They'll pull it back to the 44. Gain of 4 yards on the play. Final seconds of the third quarter. Tennessee offense showing signs of life. 2nd and 6. Play fake. Aguilar throwing deep downfield. And the pass is caught by Brazel at the 5, into the end zone. Touchdown, Big Orange. He climbed the ladder. He took it away from the defensive back. And Tennessee, amazingly, is just a PAT away from retaking the lead. Wow! Unbelievable.
Mike, I got something for you. 6'5". Man, using all his tools right there, man. Again, high pointing the ball over the DB, man. Beautiful catch.
Harris was in position, but Harris stopped. And Brazel found the ball. Extra point from Gilbert is up and good. So for all of that, for all of the negativity, for all of the problems, 7 seconds to go third quarter. Tennessee 28, Georgia 27. Brazel 5 catches, 162 yards, and 3 touchdowns. That one for 56.
And using his hands, his eyes, his coordination to bring that in over his left shoulder and in stride right there as the defender was in front of him trying to get a DPI and OPI. It did not matter in those moments right there. Big on big. I told you I felt better about this series, Mike, because you got the ability to go downfield and not get tight.
Chris Brazel, 19 catches on the young season, 349 yards, 5 touchdowns. And just like that, here we are.
We knew this. We knew this. Just simmer down. It's a football game.
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to me too.
It's okay.
And anybody that's listening to us, you know, a little BVS, that'll come up, a little battered ball syndrome, man. We're going to keep everybody calm.
7 seconds left in the third quarter. Jones and Branch are deep. Kirbyville. It's a low liner. It's deep and gone through the end zone. Georgia had scored 20 straight. Had outgained Tennessee significantly in the second and the third quarter. Had turned Neyland Stadium, reserved by Pilot, into basically study hall. And all of a sudden, everybody is wide awake. It's the quadruple shot of espresso from Chris Brazel.
Say, put it in your veins, Mike.
IV fluid. And now look at this defense bopping around. 28-27 Vols. To throw, Stockton firing downfield, got it complete to Lucky. Lucky makes the catch and is tackled at the 41 by Farouk as the third quarter ends. 15 minutes of football, SEC at its best. You don't want to go anywhere. After 3, Big Orange 28, Bulldogs 27.
At the University of Tennessee, the Vols are known for competing at the highest level on the field, the court, and the diamond. And just like the Vols, Food City excels at everything too. They've got in-store butchers carving up certified Angus beef, fresh local produce, a full-service bakery, Fuel Bucks rewards, and one of the best beer and wine selections in town. Food City, the official supermarket of the Vols, and your home for everything Tennessee.
Behind every SEC athlete is a mom who helped fuel the journey. From backyard tosses all the way to game day, moms have trusted real dairy milk to provide high-quality protein for energy, strength, and nutrition. From kitchen tables to college stadiums, milk's been there every step of the way. Milk's got game. Do you? Brought to you by the Dairy Alliance.
Rackley Roofing is now the official roofer of the Vols. And Rackley is more than a roofing company. They're part of the communities where they work and live. investing in neighborhoods and opening doors to a career in an industry that's growing year after year. Rackley Roofing's mission is clear. Transform the roofing industry with unmatched customer service, detailed documentation, and the highest safety standards. Because Rackley believes the ladder to a great roof is only as good as the people who climb it. Rackley Roofing. Building roofs, building futures.
Hey, Vol fans, Wally Dant here, proud owner of Log Still Distillery. Here in the heart of Tennessee, we're raising a glass to tradition with our Rattle and Snap Tennessee whiskey. Bold, smooth, and made for sharing with friends. And just like our volunteers, we believe in hard work, pride, and Tennessee spirit. Our Rattle and Snap Tennessee whiskey is proud to sponsor the Tennessee Volunteers. So next time you cheer on the Vols, make it a winning moment with Rattle and Snap Tennessee whiskey.
3/4 in the books. Tracking scores across the SEC.
Brought to you by UT Medical Center, the official healthcare provider of the Vols.
Mississippi State leads Alcorn State 7-0 as they play in the first half. Texas has struggled against UTEP 14-3 third quarter. Arch Manning a 5-yard touchdown run. Earlier today, Alabama beats Wisconsin 38-14. Ty Simpson 4 touchdown passes. Missouri wins over Louisiana 52-10. Auburn downs South Alabama 31-15. Oklahoma wins over Temple 42-3.
Total offense, Tennessee 356, Georgia 356. It's a 1-point game. The difference, the 1-point difference, Chris Brazzell, 5 targets, 5 catches, 162 yards, and 3 touchdowns.
You called for a little bit more offense at the end of the when the offense went back out there. I think you got it.
Well, impressive. Staley, 9 targets, 6 catches, 51 yards. Mike Matthews, 6 targets, 5 catches, 59 yards. 28-27, Vols lead. Georgia with the football at their own 41. They have a first down. We start the fourth quarter. It is loud. Under center, Stockton. It gets louder. It gets louder. 5 on the play clock. Stockton snaps it with 1. He'll hand it off on the left side. Phillips, the speedster, there he goes. Phillips into Tennessee territory. Inside the 45, he's taken down by Farouk at the 44. And he's down. He took a hard hit.
To be honest, I think we needed a little bit of that. When we're talking about like passing blows, this has happened. When they've sent the field of our guys to the tent over the course of this game, it's getting tight. We're in the fourth quarter right now. It has to be like this when you're attempting to run the football on one of your opponents like this.
Phillips, 5'10", 185, a sophomore. His dad won the gold medal. He's Dwight Phillips Jr. His father, Dwight Phillips Sr., won the gold medal in the long jump, 2004 Olympics in Athens. And this kid can scoot. State champion sprinter. But again, only weighs 185 pounds, is able to run off the field under his own power after picking up 15 yards. Longest Georgia run of the day. At the Tennessee 44, Stockton. Going to hand it off to Frazier. And Frazier steps out of a tackle, goes inside the 40 down to the 38, gain of 6 on the play. Josephs with the tackle. Georgia gets on the ball. 14:20 remaining in this exciting game at Neyland Stadium, preserved by Pilot. Stockton to throw it. Fires downfield, man is open. It's Humphreys at the 20. Humphreys will go inside the 10 and will be run out of bounds at the 8 by Hood. And now Josephs is down back upfield. Joshua Josephs, Tennessee's best pass rusher, is down. Speaking of track athletes, Humphrey's dad, a great track athlete and then later a coach at Auburn, he didn't go out for football at CPA till his junior years.
What?
Started his career at Vanderbilt and now has been playing for the Georgia Bulldogs. Last year, 3 catches, 63 yards against the Vols. Nice catch there. Big play for the Bulldogs. One of their bigger passing plays of the day. Joshua Joseph still being looked at by the training staff. Timeout on the field. Tennessee 28, Georgia 27, but the Dogs are inside the ball 10.
Coach Josh Heupel on decision making.
With our offensive play calling, we have to make decisions quickly. But there's one decision I don't have to make, my bank. Instead of choosing between big bank solutions and small bank spirit, I get the best of both with First Horizon.
Big bank muscle, small bank hustle.
For every play in life, there's a bank that has your back. That's First Horizon. Proudly serving Tennesseans for over 160 years.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official partner of Tennessee Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Georgia at the Tennessee 8. Stockton's going to run it. He's got room. He's inside the 5. He's flipped down about the 3-yard line by Farouk. Pilot sideline report. Brent Hupp standing by.
Joshua Joseph still with the trainers over here. He did not go to the medical tent. Just trying to get some fluids in him. He's been tight since the start of the second half.
2nd and goal at the 3. Stockton with Bowens in the backfield. The 2 tight ends, Lucky and Delp, move to the left. Tennessee in a 5-man front. Going to give it to Bowens. He's smothered! Excellent play by Herring, who has shown up time and time again. Loss on the play. Back near the 6. It's 3rd and goal.
The pathway to beating them is getting into their backfield, only allowing them to gain 1 yard, man. That is the recipe.
Georgia 6 of 12 on 3rd downs. They have failed in their last 2. Jones in the backfield with Stockton. 12:32 to go and counting. 5 on the play clock. Stockton drops, looks, fires into the end zone, incomplete, intended for Young. Farouk defending. And so the Bulldogs will have to send out the field goal unit. Herring had pressure again. Caleb Herring, who made the big play on 2nd down, contributed mightily to the big play on 3rd down with a hit of Stockton as he released the ball.
Defensively at the 2nd and 3rd level, too, that close to the end zone, they did a real good job of being physical with the receivers going out for the Georgia Bulldogs, too, with a big hit on Gundy Stockton, as you said.
Woodring for the lead, 24 yards. Snap, set, his kick is up, and his kick is good. But Tennessee holds Georgia to 3, and the lead for the Bulldogs is 2. New score, 12-17 remaining at Neyland Stadium, preserved by Pilot. Georgia 30, Tennessee 28.
Hey fans, it's Coach Heupel. In football and in life, some folks just show up. That's Tennessee. They don't call us volunteers for nothing. We're about standing together and doing the right thing on and off the field. That's exactly how Farm Bureau Insurance of Tennessee shows up. They're not just from here, they're for here. Built for Tennessee life. Get a free quote at FBITN.com.
Hey, Big Orange fans, it's Stir the Perp. Real ball fans know there's no better place to gear up for the game than Dick's Sporting Goods. We've got everything you need to show your Tennessee pride. From the court to the diamond, Dick's has all the gear to dominate your play. From bats to cleats, Dick's has you covered. Best brands, best gear, best selection. Only at Dick's. Your season starts here. Visit your local store today or shop online at Dicks.com. Dick's Sporting Goods, proud partner of Tennessee Athletics.
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official partner of Tennessee Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Coach Josh Heupel on decision making.
With our offensive play calling, we have to make decisions quickly. But there's one decision I don't have to make, my bank. Instead of choosing between big bank solutions and small bank spirit, I get the best of both with First Horizon.
Big bank muscle, small bank hustle.
For every play in life, there's a bank that has your back. That's First Horizon. Proudly serving Tennesseans for over 160 years.
Kind of quietly, the Volunteer defense making some plays here at a couple of key points in this second half. 30-28. Georgia leads the Volunteers. 8 plays, 69 yards, but Georgia driving. Tennessee makes them settle for a field goal. Be sure to visit Texas Roadhouse at Truly's Tailgate inside Neyland Stadium every home game day. Texas Roadhouse is open pregame through the third quarter, serving delicious food from Texas Roadhouse.
To the Pilot sideline, standing by Brent Hubbs.
One of the things about Chris Brazel, he challenged himself in the spring to stay in it. And what I mean by that is to stay focused. He would kind of get lost in games if the ball went away from him. Or if he had a bad play, he would let one bad play become 2 or 3. Did not get targeted in the second quarter, was kind of quiet, and then all of a sudden he was ready when the ball came his way. A sign of maturity from Chris Brazel, year 1 to year 2 in this system.
Great point, Brent Hubbs. Joey Aguilar, 304 yards passing, his first 300-yard game as a ball, the 7th of his career. Obviously, 3 touchdown passes, all to Brazel.
Need more of that. Don't have to have it, too.
12-17 remaining. Dogs by 2 points. Woodring to kick off. Hits it high. Fair catch called for and made by Peyton Lewis at the goal line. Balls, 304 yards passing, 52 rushing. Time of possession, Georgia 28-47 to Tennessee 18-49.
I'd love to see them turn some of this clock down and put the pressure back on Georgia after the score. But if it's working, you got to stay with it.
Brazel wide to the right in single coverage with Everett. Missed handoff. Just a busted play. And Aguilar takes it forward for 1 yard. Allen with the tackle. Near disaster for Tennessee. They get a yard.
Didn't like how that ball was snapped. Had a little bit too much air and floated on us.
Play fake. Aguilar firing. Brazel catching. Up to the 40 and the 41 before he's taken down. Everett with help from Wilson. First down, Big Orange.
Just as Hubbs just told us, man, staying engaged in the game right there in those moments. Come back beautiful, being able to get the ball.
Feed him. 15 yards on the play. Star Thomas going to run the ball. He's got room. 45-50, 45-40, 35, and he is taken down at the 32-yard line by Robinson. Gain of 27, Star Thomas, and a first down, Tennessee.
Big boys out front clearing the pathway for him. Good patience by the running back right there, man, to get all those yards.
Play fake. Blitz coming. Aguilar floats it deep downfield. Man is wide open. Staley at the 5. Staley into the end zone. Touchdown! Big Orange! He got lost. He got free. He got gone.
Woo! You gotta love it when you see a plan come together like this. Brent Hubbs just told us Braylon Staley was a guy that told himself he has to stay engaged, and here he is. Joey Aguilar, and I also got to give it up for Lance Hurd right there also. He almost lost that battle on the inside of his pass rusher, but he put his hips up and caused him not to get to the quarterback for a sack. Beautiful protection, beautiful play downfield.
Staley, 7 catches, 83 yards, and a touchdown. What a game. Woo! We need oxygen. Extra point. Snap. Set. Gilbert's kick. Good. New score, 11:01 remaining. Tennessee Volunteers 35, Georgia Bulldogs 30.
Put on your orange and crank up the radio. This is your Vol Network.
Every great love story has a beginning, and every unforgettable moment starts with a single question. Hi, I'm Andy Lehman with Lehman Jewelers. An engagement ring is more than just a piece of jewelry. It is the beginning of a new chapter. It will be with you through all of life's milestones. At Lehman Jewelers, we don't just sell rings. We help you begin your greatest adventure, because love isn't just a feeling. It's a lifetime of moments waiting to happen. Let us help you find the ring that will start your forever. Lehman Jewelers, it all starts here.
I'll always remember our family vacations in the beautiful Smoky Mountains. We'd rent a cabin, Dad would take us hiking, whitewater rafting, or horseback riding. I really enjoy making this tradition a part of my children's lives.
With over 2,000 cabins, campgrounds, and bed and breakfast to choose from, Visit My Smokies is the only site you need to plan your Smoky Mountain getaway. Visit MySmokies.com. Come home to the Smokies and make vacation memories that will last a lifetime.
Football teaches me a lot about life. My faith is really what carries me through the toughest moments. I'm Deshaun Bishop, a Tennessee running back, and for me, football takes a backseat to my faith. Severe Heights on Alcoa Highway has become my church home. From my very first visit, it felt like I belonged here. From practical biblical teachings to passionate worship, Severe Heights is helping me grow closer to Jesus and maturing as a believer every day. Join us at 9:15 or 11 on Sunday morning, and college students come to the Walk on Sunday nights at 8 p.m.
No one takes the field trying to lose. Champions win. At NAI Cola RM Moore, winning is what they do in commercial real estate. With over 500 years of combined experience, the NAI team knows how to make the right plays and close the right deals every time. So why settle for rookies when you can have an all-star roster behind you? Hire the winning team at NAI Cola RM Moore. Online at colamore.com.
You're listening to 99.1, The Sports Animal, the station where the Vols play.
Joey Aguilar has come to play today, huh? Vols lead Georgia 35-30. 4 plays, 75 yards, a minute 16. Ramon Foster, the thing that impresses you about Aguilar, and if you've not watched his game, maybe you've not seen it, is his ability to kind of hang in and make a play off schedule.
Listen, he's good with the ball in his hand, man. His nerves are low when it comes to his delivery. And just operation of this offense, man. I said earlier, I feel like he's playing with house money, and he knows it. And when you're in a position like him, man, all he knows he got to do is he's got better athletes than he's ever had in his entire playing career. Go use those guys and give them the ball when they're open. Absolutely love that from him.
Turpyville to kick off. Branch is deep with Jones. 35-30. Vols lead the Dogs. 11:01 to go in the ball game. You get the sense they're going to be about 18 more twists and turns before this one is done. Here's Turbyville approaching. Hits it hard downfield and through the end zone for a touchback. So Georgia coming back out with Gunner Stockton, 16 of 23, 237. Georgia has rushed it 44 times, 172 yards and 2 scores.
A look at the numbers brought to you by Morgan & Morgan. The numbers show that Morgan & Morgan is America's largest injury firm, proudly serving the volunteer state. Morgan & Morgan.
Jordan Ross will check into the defensive line for the Vols to begin this sequence, along with Edwin Spillman. Vols trying to keep fresh bodies as a part of Tim Banks' defense. Stockton going to hand it off. Bowens, -1. He runs to the right, and there's the aforementioned Ross with Boo Carter forcing the action. Excellent job, Carter slashing through and hitting him, and Ross cleaning it up. 2nd down and long.
Boo real good with hitting the legs low right there, man. A guy that big on Georgia and Georgia's backfield, you got to get him down quickly by hitting him low.
Stockton In the shotgun. Motions dealt left. He's going to throw it. Stockton in trouble. Steps up. He can run. He's got the 25, and he's hit by Carter and taken down on a brilliant open field tackle at the 28-yard line. Outstanding play.
Got to give a heads up to Boo Carter right there, man, in the middle of the field and being able to see the quarterback escaping and go make that tackle. 2 for 2. Can we get a 3 for 3 for Boo Carter right here? I'm asking for a pick, Mike. I'm asking for a pick here.
3rd down and 7. Exactly 10 minutes to go. Balls by 5. Stockton takes the snap under pressure, hit as he throws. Nice catch out at the 39-yard line. Young, and a good job there by Stockton to stand in there when he knew he was going to get it. Bailey hammered him, but the throw was accurate, and Georgia gets a first down up to the 38.
Absolutely, let them have it. We just didn't get home up front.
Stockton dropping. Feeling heat. Hit. Sacked! Penalty marker down. But Bailey is the man who has the sack for now. Let's wait. Holding Georgia. -4 on the sack. Or do you take the...
When it comes to your...
A little bit last week about the calls. I couldn't be a head coach making that decision right there, Mike.
9:27 and counting. 2nd and 14. Stockton going to hand it off. That's not going anywhere. Running to the left side is going to be Frazier, and he is just crushed by Spillman. No gain. It's 3rd and 14. And now it gets loud. Neyland Stadium, preserved by Pilot, is literally shaking. The defense bobbing and weaving, knowing they have a chance to get off the field right here on 3rd and 14. Stockton with 5 on the play clock. Takes the snap. Feeling heat. Hit. Fumbles the football. And it's been recovered by the Big Orange. Joseph's had the sack. Eason has the recovery. And it's Tennessee football at the UGA 35. Ask for a takeaway. Get a takeaway. And the defense just continues to find a way to rise up in spite of the fact that they are having to battle for all their worth.
Defense showed a 5-man rush up front. You had Arian Carter pressed up with D linemen. Arian Carter's dropped back into his zone. Gunner Stockton holds onto the ball. And you got big boys getting home up front. Again, these are the types of guys you need. Joseph right here again. Johnny on the spot, and Bryson Eason, who they didn't help up on the last play, he got a ball back. Absolutely love this from that defense. The bluff blitz was amazing by the defensive front.
The running back is Bishop. He is on the left hip of Aguilar. 8:21 remaining in this game. Tennessee with a touchdown would take a 2-score lead. Penalty markers come in. Looks like it's going to be procedure on Tennessee.
All start. Offense number 56. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Are they having some difficulty with the snap with Pendleton?
It seems just a little bit. Like I said, I think he's just a tick slow when it comes out of his hand. I've seen the ball float up in the air just a little bit from time to time. A lot. This is a big-time game for him in a position that he's starting in here in Knoxville. So, can't have it anymore.
1st and 15 at the Georgia 39 officially. Aguilar resetting, moving Kitzelman to the right side, offset. Gonna run Bishop. He breaks a tackle, can't break a second one, and he got 3 yards down to the 36-yard line. Harris with the tackle. About to go under 8 minutes remaining. Tennessee 35, Georgia 30. Going to give it to Deshaun Bishop again. Trying to sneak him through. Doesn't work. He gets 4 yards. Tackled by Allen at the 32. Brings up 3rd down and 8.
It's a little bit more meat on that bone right there. You had guys getting pushed back from the front side of that play. You had 2 pullers trying to get around there. They simply couldn't, and a running back just ran it up their backs. Again, positive yards, but could have been a whole lot more.
Georgia showing blitz. Here they come on 3rd and 8. They try to sneak Bishop through. He gets down to the 30, but there's an excellent tackle by Jones at the 30-yard line. So here's Max Gilbert that will get the call. 3 Bishop runs after the penalty produce a net of 4 yards. This is going to be a 48-yarder. Ross to hold. Football is on the inside of the right hash. 6:50 and counting. Snap. Set. Gilbert's kick is on the way. Line driver. Good! Memphis Max bangs it home. And the Volunteers have 3 more. Tennessee 38. Georgia 30. 6:40 remaining at Neyland Stadium, preserved by Pilot.
In the heart of every community, caring comes naturally. At Farm Bureau Health Plans, we're not just a health plan provider. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your partners in health. With us, you are more than just a member. You are a valued part of our Farm Bureau family. Together, we care. Together, we grow. Together, we thrive. Farm Bureau Health Plans, where your health is our commitment. Plan on us. Visit us at fbhp.com/together. That's fbhp.com/together.
Since 1945, Co-op has been feeding the animals of Big Orange Country. With proven rations for livestock and pets alike, our family of Co-ops takes pride in being the go-to source that feeds your rural lifestyle. We offer livestock rations both by the ton and the bag, and essential pet food for your best friends, no matter their stage in life. Find a location near you by visiting ourcoop.com and go Co-op.
You know, Vol Nation has built something special with the legendary Good Sports program at UT Games. We have 3 decades of recycling to show for it. But giving back is now more than recycling. And it's bigger than just the games. It's campus-wide. So next time you set foot on Rocky Top, look for the green compost bins. It's just one more step in UT's journey to get to zero waste. Made possible by Eastman, Waste Connections, UT Sustainability, and Food City.
Whether you're tailgating outside Neyland or singing along to Rocky Top in the stands, nothing goes better with UT Game Day than Truly Hard Seltzer. With endless variety and delicious flavor, Truly has you covered from the first step of the ball walk to the last play of the game. Grab a drink, put on your orange and white, and have yourself a day with Truly. Proud sponsor of Tennessee football. Truly Hard Seltzer. Do it for the flavor. Please drink responsibly.
Tennessee 38, Georgia 30, as Max Gilbert converts the 48-yard field goal, and it is tight in Knoxville. Tennessee Athletics invites younger balls to Kids Day Out. It's a new program that provides exclusive year-round access to select UT games and sporting events. Learn more at utsports.com, presented by the Knoxville Orthopedic Clinic, celebrating more than 75 years as the orthopedic surgeons for UT Athletics.
38-30, Tennessee in front. 6:40 to go. We're witnessing the last time, we think, that Tennessee and Georgia will play every year. Going to the 9th conference game, they will more than likely be rotational foes. The first one in the Series 92, Keith Schuler in the 34-31 game. This one matching all of that for drama.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Turbeville to kick off. High kick. Into and through the end zone for a touchback. Gunner Stockton, 17 of 24, 247, and a touchdown. He's been sacked 4 times, and he's lost a fumble.
This is where you as a Tennessee defense want him to start acting different. Thinking he can just be Superman and put on the cape in these moments right here. And again, you stop them on first and second down run, you get a different guy to Gunner Stockton on third down. That's held true for the most part of this game. He has made his shots and made plays down the field. So we'll see what this defense does early here.
Nathan Robinson and Jamal Wallace in at defensive tackle. Caleb Herring and Tyree Weathersby playing the ends, trying to get some fresh bodies in there. Frazier's the running back. Stockton to throw, big chase. Rolling to his right, firing deep downfield, and Bell was out of bounds. Incomplete. Looked like Herring was being held. Now there's a flag in the secondary.
Pass interference. Defense number 2. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
They will get Turrentine on the call. Penalties have been a problem for Tennessee, now 9 for 77. Moves the ball out to the 40-yard line.
Just like to point out, that type of situation right here happened on the Georgia sideline. So I wouldn't doubt if somebody barked for that one.
Pardon the pun. 6:32 remaining. Stockton with Bowens in the backfield. Bunch set of 3 receivers tight to the left. Bell motions right. Play fake. They're going to screen it left side, and falling down is Lucky. He loses a yard. Wallace will be credited with the tackle. I don't know if that play was going very far anyway, and yet Lucky fell down for a loss.
Wasn't too lucky on that one, was he, Mike?
Tennessee was lucky.
But again, you got Georgia trying to take advantage of the Vols' aggressiveness right here, trying to get the screen game going, get another burst down the field. Good that he tripped up.
Second down, we'll call it 12. Stockton against a 4-man rush. Feels pressure, fires complete. In the middle of the field, it's caught. Making the grab is White Helton, and Turrentine will make the tackle finally at the Tennessee 45-yard line. 5:40 remaining in the game. Georgia on the move, trailing by 8.
Trying to work the middle of the defense for this team. Again, that's the problem that the Vols had a little bit of last year. Need to get that nipped in the bud here going down the field.
Stockton going to throw it again. Now he may take off running. Here he goes. Looking to put a move on Hood. He can't do it. Hood tackles him after he picked up 2 yards. Excellent open field play. Colton Hood.
Stockton trying to hit a little bit of a high step here as if he was the more elite athlete right here. Sometimes you got to know your limitations, man. Colton Hood's good in open space like this as the Vols get a new rush in.
First team defensive line. Eason, Bailey, Josephs, and West on second down and 8. Bowens is the running back. Under 5 minutes to play. Stockton hands Bowens, trying to run left, 1 yard. Started to the right, came back to the left. Tackle there by Eason and Bailey. Now we pause 10 seconds for station identification from Learfield. This is the Vol Network.
Your home for the Tennessee Volunteers. WNML AM Knoxville, WNML FM Friendsville. We are 99.1 The Sports Animal.
Third down and 7. Georgia at the Tennessee 42. Quick screen. Bell on the left side gets a block. Inside the 40, has his first down as he advances inside the 35 and is tackled at the 32 by T-Lander.
Over pursued right there, man, when it came down to closing in on that. You got to go to where you think he's going to, but again, this is a touch-and-go game.
Swings it out. Bowens left side, steps out of a tackle. The big back inside the 30, down to the 28-yard line, tackled by West. Tyree West is still down. Clock stopped with 3:33 remaining. Georgia will face second and 6 upcoming at the Tennessee 28 in what is an 8-point game. High-scoring affair. I don't know if anybody saw it this way.
Somebody did, Mike. They probably should go play the lotto or some numbers or something, man. I did not see this. This is a team that plays really good defense with the Georgia Bulldogs. Historically, they've had good ball control in these type of situations, so the scores really don't run up. And for the Vols to be able to score the way they're doing right now, something new for Josh Heupel. I'm sure he's excited about, but it's been nothing but points here today.
890 yards of combined total offense. Georgia 450, Tennessee 440. As we head to the Pilot sidelines, what do you have for us, Brent Hupp?
Tyree West right now getting a massage gun on his calf with the training staff right now. Tennessee's training team is throwing all kinds of fluids in this Tennessee team. Guys have played a lot of snaps. It is hot. It is humid. A lot of fluids going in on the sideline. Tennessee is battling some hydration issues and some cramping here.
Let's check scores from the top 25 while we have a moment. Penn State leads Villanova 45-0 late fourth quarter. Texas Tech on top of Oregon State 14-0 as they play in the fourth quarter. Number 14 Iowa State leads Arkansas State 17-16 fourth quarter. Miami leads South Florida 14-3. That game is in a thunderstorm delay.
Georgia has had the ball for 34-34 to Tennessee's 21-46. The majority of the injuries that Tennessee is battling right now are on defense. So they do not have a lot of experienced depth. And they're having to throw some guys out there just trying to get through. And they're battling.
They are.
But will they have enough to get home? So West is up and off the field. The clock is wound. We're at 3:35 and counting. Second down and 6. Georgia trailing by 8. A field goal does them no good here. Play fake. Stockton fires back shoulder right side, incomplete. Tried to go to Young. Hood had good position. Third down and 6.
Step for step with him right there, Mike. Also, again, when you have a guy like Colton Hood, man, he's not nervous at the top of it, able to get his head around also, and they have allowed these guys to touch each other.
Quick throw. Bell makes the catch at the 31, escapes Redmond, and then is taken down at the 29. Finally, the Vols get a quick screen. I think it was Eason who made the tackle. Georgia now going to face 4th down and 7 as they lose a yard on that play. We go under 3 minutes remaining.
It's about time they got one of those to the flats. They have been good, especially Bell here in these type of situations.
Gunner Stockton in the shotgun with Jones on his left hip on 4th and 6. Pressure coming. Stockton throws deep right side going for Humphreys. He caught it. Yes, he did. Touchdown, Georgia. Humphreys with a great catch over Redmond. A perfectly thrown ball by Stockton. And Georgia is a 2-point conversion away from tying this game with 2:32 remaining.
That play was more than just Ty Redmond getting the ball called on him. The Vols sent a blitz, did not get anybody right there. And again, good pass, good catch. This is this type of matchup. You can't be mad in those situations, although you hate it.
So Humphreys with the catch. London Humphreys. And now Georgia goes for 2. They have not tried a 2-point conversion this year. Tennessee has successfully defended 2. Both in the Syracuse game. For the top. Jones is in the backfield with Gunner Stockton on his right hip. They're looking for Branch. They're throwing. He's wide open. Branch catches it in the left corner of the end zone, and this game is tied at 38 with 2:32 to play. Georgia showing the character of a champion, not only converting a 4th down, but scoring a touchdown, the 17th time in the Kirby Smart era that they have scored a touchdown on a 4th down play.
I guess it's one of those moments, man, again, this shows what you're made of. You can't be afraid of these moments as a team. We spoke about this a little bit earlier in the pregame. You got to let it all hang out and not live in your fears. Again, you're playing with a bunch of young guys in these moments right now, but you're at home and you currently have the ball with 2 minutes and 32 seconds.
9 plays, 75 yards goes Georgia to tie it up at 38 apiece. At SiriusXM, you get it all, and all at the press of a button. Listen to your kind of music, commercial-free, plus everything entertainment, every kind of comedy, and, of course, coverage of every major sport, including the Volunteers. So tune in to the best of the best from SiriusXM.
Vols 38, Bulldogs 38, 2:32 remaining. Both teams with all 3 timeouts remaining and the 2-minute timeout. So a lot of strategy both ways to be played. Woodring's kick into the end zone and through for a touchback. Vols will start at the 25. Joey Aguilar, 21 of 29, 351 yards, 4 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Staley, 7 catches, 83 yards and a touchdown. Brazel, 6 for 177 and 3 touchdowns. Mike Matthews, 5 for 59, all in the first half.
Sounds like it's time for him to get busy again.
Star Thomas is the back. 6 carries, 41 yards with a long of 27. Georgia's playing 2 safeties deep. Quick throw, right side Staley, tries to cut it up, not much. 2 yards, Everett makes the tackle. Would guess that Tennessee will go to the 2-minute timeout here. Maybe try to draw Georgia. 2:10 and counting. And that's going to be the case. They try to draw him, it doesn't work. And now Aguilar says, everyone sit tight. 2 minutes remaining. The 2-minute timeout is here. High drama at Neyland Stadium, preserved by Pilot. Tennessee and Georgia knotted at 38 in what feels like a classic.
Rocky Top in chorus. Beale Street to the Opry. We are the Vol Network.
Hound Dogs, Knoxville's oldest privately owned UT fan shop, is your one-stop shop for any Big Orange fan. Hound Dogs has all your Vol swag from head to toe, from the backyard to the man cave. New stock items come in every day, and items for your little Vol fans. Hound Dogs is located on Cedar Bluff and Kingston Pike, or online at hdknoxville.com. Join their VIP club and get info on exclusive specials and events. Get your orange on at Hound Dogs.
When the arena lights dim for a concert, or when the crowd becomes one at a big game, you can almost feel like you're the biggest fan. But who's your biggest fan? It's the person that will get you home safely after a night of drinking. It's the person who looks out for your life to make sure you leave the stadium with someone sober. This could be a designated driver or someone who offers to get you a ride share. Because in Tennessee, fans don't let fans drive drunk. Brought to you by the Tennessee Highway Safety Office, a division of the Tennessee Department of Safety and Homeland Security.
Each morning I arrive while the world still sleeps, slicing fresh cuts of certified Angus beef.
Yeah, that's my food, city butcher. I need your advice.
How about a gourmet burger with a little spice?
I'm hosting a cookout and it has to sizzle.
Try ribeyes with balsamic glaze, but just a drizzle.
Nobody does food
like Food City.
Life is busy. Work, family, responsibilities. What if college fit your schedule? At Roane State, we make education work for adults like you with flexible online, in-person, and hybrid classes. Learn on your schedule from anywhere. Affordable degrees designed to help you advance your career or start something new, all while balancing your busy life. At Roane State, it's students first. Your goals, your schedule, your time. Get started today at roanestate.edu.
Dissect today's game with the Eric Ames Show, weekdays at 9 on 99.1, the Sports Animal.
Well, here we are on a summery night in Knoxville with the sun going down, a bright blue sky. It's 38 for Tennessee, 38 for Georgia. We are at the 2-minute timeout. Tennessee trying to do what they haven't done since 2016, which is beat these Georgia Bulldogs. And the Vols are on offense with a lot of options, led by Joey Aguilar, who's had a sensational game, top to bottom.
22 of 33, 53, 4 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. He faces second down at 8 at the 27-yard line of Tennessee. Both teams with all 3 timeouts. And a lot of strategy in play in all of this. Georgia set to rush 4. Thomas is the running back on the left hip of Aguilar. Aguilar drops, throws across the middle, and Kitselman can't catch it. Batted away by Cole, stopping the clock with 1:57 to go. Georgia will change some personnel. 3rd and 8 upcoming. Biggest play of the game so far, right here.
Be fascinating to see if Georgia sends heat right here or dropping coverage. If so, I wouldn't be shocked if Joey Aguilar uses his legs. But the big boys up front got to win this battle.
The line to make is the 35. Tennessee's at their own 27. Georgia sends 4. Aguilar floats it downfield. Man is there. Staley's 9th catch of the game on the left side. He is hit and knocked out of bounds at the 39-yard line by Aguero. That is a first down. Big Orange. Tennessee now 3 of 9 on 3rd downs. 1:51 to go. Aguilar going to give Thomas a carry on the right side. He turns the corner to the 45, and he's taken down by Bolden just short of the 50-yard line. Going to be 2nd down and 1. 1:33 and counting. Aguilar will give it to him again. He's got the first down into Georgia territory at the 48-yard line. Tackled by Jones.
Good patience by Starr right there. Also getting it and also getting extra yards at the end of that run, too.
At the Georgia 48. Clock stopped momentarily. Now it's wound. But it hasn't started. It finally does. Going to give Thomas a carry on the right side. He's got the 45. He's got the 42. Tackled there by Jones. Gilbert's long field goal, 53 here last week against ETSU. Discussing it with him during the course of the week, he feels like he could kick a 60-yarder. So they're close to that now, under a minute. 2nd down and 4. Aguilar dropping, looking, rolling to his right, and he'll throw it away. Well done by Aguilar to not take the sack, leaving himself with 3rd and 4 with 48 seconds to go.
What I loved about that, he didn't panic and run out of the back of the pocket right there. He found himself sideways, eyes down the field. Now, I would have loved if he'd have hit his running back over to the left of Sean Bishop, so he had a whole lot of grass to get.
Bishop in the game. 3rd and 4. 13 on the play clock and counting. Aguilar gets everyone settled. Now 5 on the play clock. They snap it. They give it to Bishop around right end. Bishop has the first down and more. He's down to the 35 where he's finally tackled. Johnson made the stop. Deshaun Bishop, the big run, the money man in that situation. And now the clock momentarily stopped, 42 seconds to go. On first down, give Bishop. Drives his way forward to the 32-yard line. Timeout, Georgia, with 31 seconds to go. Allen with the tackle. At this moment in time, it would be a 49-yard field goal.
Good pace and eyes right there by Deshaun Bishop, too, Mike. His ability to go sideways, and again, he ran to the weak side of the offense on that play, the weak side of the defense. Georgia is giving the look of pressure early for this team, so it's fascinating watching the Vols continue to run the football away from the blitz, it seems.
They reset the clock back to 34 seconds. Georgia with 2 timeouts remaining. 38-38 your score. Mike Keith, Ramon Foster, Brent Huff, Jason Swain, Larry Stone, and our entire Ball Network crew from Neyland Stadium, preserved by Pilot. Tennessee led 21-7 after 1. Georgia stormed back with 20 straight points, looked to be in complete command. And then Joey Aguilar hit Chris Brazel on a 56-yard touchdown pass out of nowhere. 28-27 Vols. Georgia kicked the field goal to go up 30-28. Tennessee scored 10 straight points to go up by 8. Georgia came back. Humphreys with a great catch on 4th down. The Dogs convert the 2-point conversion, and we're tied at 38. Right now, the ball rests at the Georgia 32 on the right hash. The back is Deshaun Bishop. Marlowe, the referee, has everything set. Georgia has 7 in the box. Aguilar going to throw it. Throws quickly. Kitzelman makes the catch at the 30. Drives his way forward to the 27-yard line. And is knocked out of bounds by Allen. Brings up 3rd down. Going to put it and then move it back to the 27. So it's 3rd down and 2. 30 seconds to go.
Very gutsy call right there. I probably would have ran it.
Give Bishop driving forward. He's got it to the 25. Let's wait as they unstack it, but that should be enough. Wilson with the tackle. Marlowe signals it is a first down, Big Orange, with 25 seconds to go. Aguilar and Bishop in the backfield in a 38-38 game. Bishop running left, finds about a half yard to the 24. Kirby Smart takes the timeout. Allen with the tackle. 12 seconds remaining. Kirby Smart is down to 1 timeout.
Got to wonder about this next play. Is this a setup where you want your kicker to kick the ball from? Or are you actually trying to go for it in these moments? Because looking at the distance, you'd hope it's a situation where it's in your favor, but it's a matter of how you want to position the ball in these moments. Again, if they let us run to the end zone, I'll take that one too.
Bottom line with this is if you're in a situation where you can run the ball and force them to take a timeout, then Smart does not have the ability to ice your kicker.
Absolutely not, man. And again, there's a lot that can happen with this team up front. We've seen the Vols also move this line of scrimmage. Kirby Smart's got to show his coaching awareness in this right here on the road.
But what's interesting is Smart will know that Tennessee's not going to let the final 12 seconds tick off. They would take a timeout as well. So a little bit of a game of chicken in the situation. Does Kirby Smart want to save a final play potentially? Or does he say we'll win it or lose it on the last play and let Heupel take the timeout and have the ability to potentially ice Max Gilbert? These are the things, all of the things.
For understanding, I think 3 seconds on a field goal runs the clock out too.
Bishop is the back. Ball's in a double wing. They run Bishop up the middle. He's down to the 20. And so Georgia will go ahead and use the timeout. We wondered. 7 seconds to go. So Max Gilbert will be able to come out and have the opportunity to kick this field goal knowing that Georgia cannot stop the clock.
Best in the Game is brought to you by Old Dominion. Best in the game for the Vols. How about their wide receiver core?
Oh, my gosh. What a day they've had, man. From the beginning of this game to the end of it, these guys have stood up, man. Starting with Chris Brazel and everybody else playing their part, man. Mike Matthews. You throw Braylon Staley in this conversation. Each one of these guys have played their part and also uplifted their quarterback because it hadn't been perfect for him either. The mistakes they made where you had Braylon Staley slip, he found ways to make that up later in the game too, man. All in all, team effort here.
Staley, 9 catches, 97. Brazel, 6 catches, 177. The number 1 national LTL freight carrier for quality is Old Dominion Freight Line, official partner of Tennessee Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
Georgia, an excellent special teams team. Kirk Benedict, their special teams coordinator. They have been known to block kicks in the Kirby Smart era. They have been known to make plays in these moments. The ball rests about a yard, maybe 2, inside the left hash. Max Gilbert has already made a 48-yarder in this direction. This will be either a 37 or 38-yarder. Vols are going to run another play, so that it would be the last play of the game. Interesting decision by Tennessee here on 3rd down and 5 with 7 seconds to go. Joey Aguilar, 24 of 34, 371, 4 touchdowns, 2 interceptions. Takes the snap, runs to the right in the middle of the field, and I don't think Tennessee got set.
Before the snap, false start, offense number 74. It's a 5-yard penalty. Still 3rd down. Please reset the game clock to 7 seconds.
That's generally on the quarterback.
Yeah, it was. No need to panic, though. Absolutely no need to panic in this type of situation.
He's trying to put the ball in the middle of the field. 38-38 the count. 3rd down and 10. And now Tennessee is not going to fiddle with it. Jackson Ross is the holder. The long snapper for Tennessee is number 48, Bennett Brady, a Memphis native. It's a 48-yarder. Max Gilbert from 43 for the lead with 7 seconds to go. Snap, set, kick on the way. No good. The kick is no good. So for the second time, Tennessee and Georgia in the series are going to head to overtime. Three seconds to go. You would guess Georgia will be happy to just take a knee.
Oh, yeah.
The 43-yarder, and he just did push it. So Gilbert misses for the first time this year, actually for the first time since the Kentucky game last year. And we're going to go to overtime.
Situationally, looking at that too, I think most people say, well, they should have just ran it on 3rd down again. Georgia could have allowed the balls to run and run the clock out also in those moments. Either way, overtime.
Stockton takes a knee, and we're headed to overtime. The only other overtime meeting between Tennessee and Georgia was 2013. Georgia scored with 5 seconds to go in regulation. And then that was the famous game where Pig Howard fumbled as he crossed the goal line. It was initially ruled a touchdown. And instead, upon review, it was called a fumble. Georgia wins on a field goal 34-31. So with that bleak history having been mentioned, we will mention it no more. 38-38 as we head to overtime.
I'm looking for where they also want to set this ball up again. You know where the student section is on the field in this stadium. You want that as your favorite. If you're the Vols going into this situation where you can just control the crowd and absolutely take it down through them.
In the heart of every community, caring comes naturally. At Farm Bureau Health Plans, we're not just a health plan provider. We're your neighbors, your friends, and your partners in health. With us, you are more than just a member. You are a valued part of our Farm Bureau family. Together, we care. Together, we grow. Together, we thrive. Farm Bureau Health Plans, where your health is our commitment. Plan on us. Visit us at fbhp.com/together. That's fbhp.com/together.
Since 1945, Co-op has been feeding the animals of Big Orange Country. With proven rations for livestock and pets alike, our family of co-ops takes pride in being the go-to source that feeds your rural lifestyle. We offer livestock rations both by the ton and the bag, and essential pet food for your best friends, no matter their stage in life. Find a location near you by visiting ourcoop.com and go Co-op.
You know, Vol Nation has built something special with the legendary Good Sports program at UT Games. We have 3 decades of recycling to show for it, but giving back is now more than recycling. And it's bigger than just the games. It's campus-wide. So next time you set foot on Rocky Top, look for the green compost bins. It's just one more step in UT's journey to get to zero waste. Made possible by Eastman, Waste Connections, UT Sustainability, and Food City.
Whether you're tailgating outside Neyland or singing along to Rocky Top in the stands, nothing goes better with UT Game Day than Truly Hard Seltzer. With endless variety and delicious flavor, Truly has you covered from the first step of the ball walk to the last play of the game. Grab a drink, put on your orange and white, and have yourself a day with Truly. Proud sponsor of Tennessee football. Truly Hard Seltzer. Do it for the flavor. Please drink responsibly.
The officials are at midfield. We'll have a coin toss as we start an overtime period with Tennessee and Georgia tied at 38. Texas leads UTEP 27-3 as they play late in the fourth quarter. Mississippi State 42, Alcorn State nothing. They're in the second. And Ole Miss has taken a 6-0 lead on Arkansas as they are about halfway through the first quarter.
Kickoff, it was 84 degrees. Right now it's 78 degrees, but you've got some tired volunteers as we go to the Pilot sidelines, Brent Hubbs.
Yeah, a lot of fluids being taken. This break is good for everyone on both sides. Georgia's starting to feel it a little bit too. Tennessee's defense certainly trying to get a lot of fluids in them and get themselves going. This break here, probably not the worst thing in the world. Obviously, disappointment that they didn't make the field goal in this game being over. But you've got Bryce and Eason. You've got a bunch of guys who have played a bunch of snaps. They have got to get gritted up and get it done here in overtime.
Georgia had the ball for 20-54 in the second half. Tennessee for just 9:06. So the Vols
the toss and elected to go on defense. Tennessee will have the ball 1st and 10 at the 25 going this direction.
So they will go toward the student section, will the Vols. So Georgia won the opening toss, deferred, and Tennessee went down and scored a touchdown right away. This one has had all the twists and turns you could hope for. Gilbert's field goal was hit right almost from the start. Unfortunately for Max, one he would certainly want to have back.
Absolutely.
Maybe he gets another chance.
Maybe so after a score here. Again, the Vols started this game off with the ball also. It's nothing they're not used to. This offense is a high-powered offense, man. Again, being able to control the ground game is always going to be huge. And I think we saw also with the missing of that of that field goal, can't have any penalties. Must not have any penalties right here. You're already in field goal position again.
Tennessee is 15-9 all-time in overtime games. The first one was the 1998 Florida game, where Florida missed the field goal, and Tennessee won that in their national championship season by a final score of 20-17. So Tennessee goes on offense. Joey Aguilar now gets to tune it back up. Got Bishop in the backfield with him. Aguilar Play fake, throws over the middle, and it's off the fingertips of Matthews. And fortunately for Tennessee, lands softly where no one could get it. Scary moment for the Vols.
Yes, it was. Look how that ball coming out of Joey's hand.
He had some steam on it. Pistol formation for the Vols. At the 25. Gives the ball to Bishop. Bishop running left is knocked down after he got about a yard by Allen. So that brings up 3rd down and 9. Again, time is not a factor here. Get the ball at the opponent's 25-yard line, you have 4 downs. You make a first down, you get 4 more. This is 3rd and 9. You wonder, is it Brazel time? Brazel has 3 touchdown catches in the game. Georgia shows blitz. Here they come with everybody. Aguilar throwing incomplete over the head of Kitzelman, the receiver. And so Gilbert is going to get a call right away. About the same length as the one he missed at the end of regulation. This one more toward the left hash.
Georgia brought heat on that last play, too. Again, trying to pressure Joey Aguilar into getting the ball out of his hand. Exactly what they did. Had a whole lot of guys in, not a lot of guys out. Were open right there.
42-yard field goal, just inside the left hash. Max Gilbert has made one from 48. Snap, set, kick on the way. Good! Woo. So Gilbert puts the Volunteers back in front, 41-38. But now Georgia can win the game with a touchdown. And they have their run game back in the arsenal because time is not a factor anymore.
Absolutely not. Best thing going for this defense, they had time to rest. You want your best guys out there in these moments right here to be able to get those. As you said a second ago, Mike, they're going to want to run the football. They want to turn you down and get as close as they can so they can try to punch it. You got to be good and create some negativity. A sack fumble will do me just fine right now.
Georgia comes back with Frazier in the backfield. Gunner Stockton, 23 of 31, 304, 2 touchdowns. He has lost a fumble. He has run for a touchdown. Georgia puts the ball more toward the right hash, but more centered. Under center is Stockton. Going to run the ball on the left side with Frazier. He's got a lot of room. 20, 15, 10, and he's taken out of bounds inside the 5 at the 4. They loaded it up. And knowing that Tennessee has been without some people, they were able to get out on the edge. Frazier for 21 yards, and now a ball is down injured. It's Farouk. So Georgia 4 yards away from winning this game.
Honestly thought there was a holding call on the tight end right there, whether they missed it or not. Georgia, you cannot allow that if you Tennessee's defense that many yards on first down. You saw they were in a heavy look with as many tight ends as big as they could have in the game. Good setup and play by Georgia.
Georgia has run the ball well in this game. They've run for 194 yards. Georgia with 498 yards of total offense to Tennessee's 496. First and goal at the 4. Looks like Farouk has a cramp, I believe, as he will head to the sidelines very slowly. Tennessee 41, Georgia 38 in overtime.
And even still, there's yards of grass to defend here if you're the Vols. You got to stop that push. We've seen them in this situation before going into the half where we thought Georgia was going to punch it in and he elected for the field goal. You still can create some negativity, but you got to be gap sound and you got to expect Georgia to want to run the ball up the middle and apply pressure here.
Ball on the left hash. Gunner Stockton. Coming back again with tight ends. with a lot of power. Josh McCray is the back. McCray, 6 feet 240. He's on the left hip of Stockton. 2 tight ends to the left, 1 to the right. Going to give it to McCray at left guard. He's being pushed. He's down to the 1. Ball's unstacking. Looking for something from this defense. Eason with the last tackle. Tennessee needs a play desperately from somebody to avoid their 9th straight loss to Georgia. Georgia 3 feet from victory. McCray on the left hip of Stockton. He's going to get the carry again. He does not appear to be in. He is short. He is taken down at the half-yard line by Arion Carter. It's 3rd down. And I think Georgia will use a timeout here and then ask for a challenge.
On the field as the ball carrier was short of the goal line. The previous play is under further review.
That may be a touchdown. It will matter what the look is that they have upstairs. But McCray is initially hit by Turrentine, and then Arion Carter comes in and pulls him back. There's a good shot of the goal line. You can't see the football, though. Now you can. I think he broke the play. I hate to share that with our Vol Network audience, but it looks like Georgia has won the football game.
It's one of those situations also. When did the whistle blow? One of those types of situations. Forward progress, when was it stopped? We'll see as they review this from here now in stadium.
McCray started his career at Illinois.
After further review, it is a touchdown. Game is over.
Georgia has beaten Tennessee in overtime by a final score of 44-41.
The 2025 Tennessee Volunteers. Total coverage of your Big Orange.
Sponsored by Food City, the official supermarket and tailgating headquarters of the Vols. Eastman, reminding you that good sports always give back. Rackley Roofing, transforming